Hiya, papaya! It's Sapphic Sunday. How is everyone doing? We're back with some more twofold for Snow Pog. And it is a special day today. It is someone's birthday. It is the birthday of marine biologist Caprice Pen Shorten.
The weather's warming finally. Do you want to walk with me?
It's her birthday today. Woo! So I'm wearing a birthday hat for her. For Miss Shorten. Caprice Pen Shorten.
I tried, Olive.
It is her birthday today. How has everyone's Sunday been so far? My day's been pretty good so far. I woke up. I woke up. That's the only noteworthy thing I did. I woke up. That's the most important noteworthy thing ever. I just woke up. That's it. Nothing else. I woke up. I woke up. That's pretty important. You know, it's pretty important that I woke up. Hello, Whoops. Welcome. As you are aware, it is Caprice's birthday.
I'm desperately
trying to hold.
Ooh, nice. I'm only 2 episodes in. I'm only 2 episodes in, then we stopped because it was getting late. So we didn't continue after the first 2 episodes. That's all we got. Wow, it's almost like it's a watch along, but not really, because there's a giant gap between the thing. Drive. Thrust. Drive. Start our engines. Drive. Cooking. Still. Drive. Type B. How is your you started watching Bocce, rewatching Bocce? That's nice. I guess I woke up. That's mainly I just woke up. That's the only important thing. Besides eating lunch a second ago. That's mainly it. I woke up and ate lunch. Not in that order. I woke up, did other things, then ate lunch. Woo! Congrats! Look at you go, Possum. I also have 2 streams forward at the same time. I'm also watching 2 streams. My friend's stream and Leary's stream. I'm watching 2 streams at the same time. I'm also streaming at the same time. I am at Derange at the same time. But yes, it is time to continue Allison's story. If I was more entertaining, I'd have more things to say, but I don't. I have nothing else to say. That's all I've got. Not yet. Alright, everyone out. Alright, everyone out. Chris and I step out onto the busy sidewalk. Per out Eileen's orders. The chatty girl leaning through the passenger door as Eileen tries to get the car going again. Giving a long stretch to help my stiff back, I do my best to keep out of the way. Well, I'm trying to, Possum. It's not me who's waiting. I'm trying my hardest.
I tried.
Okay, possum?
I tried.
You hear that? You hear that, possum?
I tried.
I can do the worst the worst one though, possum. I can threaten you with voice lines out the wazoo. I got loads of voice lines to threaten you with. Don't make me. Don't make me. After news of Eileen's owning a car leaked out, Caprice's mind immediately set about organizing the art club's first outing. Inspiration for our art, she called it, but it was obviously an excuse to hang out. I know I need my passport, but I'm not the one who's fucking waiting. With things being gone awry, I feel a little bad for going along with the idea despite Eileen's reluctance. The investigation's apparently coming to nothing. Caprice rights herself as the car falls silent, and then closed the door behind her with some force before prodding around to us, frustration written all over her face. Looks like the engine won't idle. Looks like the engine won't idle at all. Serves me right for buying secondhand. Know why it's not working?
No.
Idea. She looks a little sheepish for not having the answer on hand, but I can't say I blame her. Well, we know somewhere to bring the car, right? We know someone we could bring the car to, right? What the fuck are they doing? What the fuck are they fucking doing a Beyblade battle in Lethal Company? What the fuck are they doing? 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 What the fuck? Anyways, that's over with my confusion and astonishment. As the two of us mulling over our options, we become distracted by Caprice and her wide grin. She has a plan cooked up already, for better or worse.
Caprice.
What are you smiling about? I've got this! Just stay right here, I gotta make a call.
Catch you later.
Emily and I grimace at each other in unison, but Caprice bounces off down the street before either of us object. Getting the phone from her pocket as she walks, she flips between the people around her, while unbothered by the ice on the sidewalk. I can't fucking read. Background hum of people chatting and cars passing by takes over once again as we find ourselves at loose ends. And like we could go anywhere else anyway. You're not going to try to stop her? Think she'll listen to me if I tried? That's a fair point. Both of them are rather stubborn, so I suppose it's inevitable they'd clash sometimes. On the bright side of all the places to break down, here isn't bad. The weather's not too chilly, and it's nice to observe people sometimes, especially when they're bundled up in their cute winter outfits. Some city workers in the distance are already beginning to set up the downtown Christmas tree, providing some entertainment for the people walking by as they struggle with the unwieldy thing. Unwieldy thing. Things won't change as last-minute Christmas shoppers and sale hunters start rushing around, but right now, it's a pleasant atmosphere. Turning back to Eileen, she doesn't seem as content to patiently pass the time people watching as I am. I'm going to grab coffee. Want one? I'm fine. Probably having a bit too much of it lately. There's no such thing as too much. As I shake my head at her offer, Eileen simply shrugs and begins strolling down the road in the opposite direction of Caprice. Rather than dance around the crowd, people make way for her as she moves, her gaze fixed and noticeably taller than most. With little to do now but watch the car, I huff into my gloved hands a couple times, try to warm them. At least the aquarium should be warmer, if we ever manage to finish the trip there. Let's see, where do I want to put this? Where do I want to put this? I'm going to put this here. There, yeah, there, that's right. Just as I'm about to settle in and watch the passing crowds, the phone in my pocket begins to vibrate and ring. Not sure who it could be, I quickly grab for it. Dad. Without a second thought, I swing my finger to on the screen to pick up the call.
Hi.
Dad! Hi! Hey, sweetie. It's good to hear your voice again. How are you? How are things? I'm just being Welsh. Hi, I'm Welsh. But I'm fucking Northern. But my daughter ain't Northern. Hey, sweetie. It's good to hear your voice again. How are things? The sound of the crowd fades away as I listen to him. A comfortable warmth coming over me as I feel insulated by their gazes and focused on the conversation. Things are good, I guess. Haven't caught you at a bad time, have I? I could call back later. No, it's just... we're friends. He gives his usual weird laugh, sounding more like air moving through closed teeth than a normal full-bellied chuckle. It never fails to make me smile at the same though. What's that about? Just a relief to hear. I'm like, just need to hear that. We've all been worried about you finding new friends after such a big change. What with changing schools and moving out? Thinking to the people I've met in school, I guess I really have. Caprice pulled me into her orbit. Wallace seems nice and caring for all his intimidating size. And then there's Eileen. They might be a bit odd, but they're all caring in their own ways. It's funny how art seems to have drawn us all together, each in a different way. Before I respond, I vaguely hear my mother's voice in the background. Your mother said to ask if things are going okay at home. Everything's good. Rose has been a big help with everything. That's vastly understanding things. If it weren't for her, I don't know how I would have coped. Not just for the constant housework and errands, but also for being away from everyone and everything I knew before. I might still have my ups and downs, but the last thing I want to do is stress them out over me. That's good to hear, and hopefully it'll take a bit of stress off certain someone. Tell Rose hello for us if you remember.
Sure thing.
Can do. How's everyone there? Your brothers are a pain in the ass like always, for one. Right on cue, one of them loudly complains in the background. As you can tell. How was Lucy? Same as always, she's sleeping in the other room. I hear my mother's voice again in the background. Alright. She knocked a mug off the counter the other day. Your mom gave her a good scolding. I think she's acting out without you. I can't help but laugh imagining it. My mom exasperated with my cat. Anyway, we're getting by. It ain't the same without you, though. In a whispered voice, he continues. It's hard to get a moment's peace around here. Make sure to give your mother a call sometime, okay? I'll call her, don't worry. Atta girl. Anything worrying you? Only one? No, things good. Things are good. I realized my mistake the moment I answer, having spoken just a little too quickly to make it seem natural. My mind starts to replay embarrassing situations I've been in, and constant concerns and worrying for living alone. Loneliness. Dad's calming voice cuts through into my spiraling thoughts. I'd better let you get back to your friends. I hope I'm not keeping you away. It's fine. I'm just happy to hear you again. Miss you too. Christmas around here will be a lot warmer once you're back from the holidays. We're going to miss you at Nana's this year. I really can't wait to see you all again. I'll be looking forward to it too. I love you, Allison.
Take care.
I love you too. Bye. A few seconds pass before the familiar beeping of the end call tone rings in my ear. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Putting away the phone, I feel like I should be happy to have spoken to my family. That couldn't be any further from what I feel, though. The horrible lump in my throat only gets worse as I stare down glumly at the dirty snow on the sidewalk. My heart hurts. The taste of my mother's food, my old bedroom, all the friends I left. All the friends I left behind when I went to college. My cat, they all come flooding back. It's just homesickness. I've dealt with this before, and more than once. The fact it will pass doesn't help right now, though. Noticing Eileen through the crowd, coffee cup in hand, as she sips away, I take a long breath and try to steady myself. I don't want to look weird in front of her, getting all sulky in the middle of the street. That was quick. Hey, the cavalry's here too. Jerks her head toward the top of the street in answer to my confusion. Oh my god. It's Capra. It's the birthday girl. Give me a second. Don't worry. I got, there we go. Much better. That's much better. Much better. Chris frantically waves to flag someone down. Their little car sliding into a parking spot not far from where Eileen's ended up. I it looks well cared for, despite its age. It's her. Look, it's her. It's Millie. It's Millie.
Hey, Millie?
All Eileen and I can do is stare at the driver, opens the door, and steps out. I'm more than a little surprised and recognize her as being another student from the college. She looks to be about our age, despite her ladylike appearance. Her tall figure dressed in a smart trench coat and scarf. It's quite fashionable. It's quite a fashionable look, and hardly who I expected to arrive. Right woman jump scare. As Chris excitedly chats to her, I feel myself shrinking between Eileen a little out of shyness. She looks much more apathetic about the whole affair, simply taking a long sip of her coffee. Getting on Eileen's good side made me forget how unsociable she could be.
Ta-da! Found a mechanic right nearby.
That's not a mechanic. I feel a little sheepish for assuming the worst of her little mission. Chris seems to be a very friendly with the woman, but it's hard to read much into that given Chris's personality.
Hi, I'm Millie. The two of us are roommates.
Hey, Millie?
Mechanic might be stretching things a bit far, but I should be able to help.
And now, Millie, it's time for you to meet da-da-da-da, my art club! Introducing Eileen and Allison.
All I can do is give a weak smile as Eileen snorts a worried disapproval. Like it or not, looks like we're a part of this misadventure for good. Olive? Olive?
None of this is your fault.
I've been calling you and texting. I was worried. I could have sworn there was already an art club.
That one is garbage. Mine is the cool art club.
So that's what you've been so happy about lately. Shame on me for thinking you were ever jealous of my position in the writing club.
Wow, imagine. Is that what all this is about? Chris wanted to be on level with her friend? I guess it worked out well for us, anyway.
So you're in charge of the writing club? The current leader's graduating at the end of this semester, so he's handing the reins to me. Seems I made a good impression on him?
And the rest of the club doesn't get a say?
That's... Yeah. That's clearly the voice line. That's clearly the voice line. It's clearly not, well, join the art club! Who cares if you're perfectly good... Is that your perfectly good one? You know? That's clearly not that voice. It's clear that's what the voice line is, not different. You sure did. Join the art club! Who cares? It's already a perfectly good one. Do you want to listen to it?
None of this is your fault. Talk to me.
3 minutes?
Please. I can't do much,
3
but I
minutes
can
of it?
listen at least.
3 minutes of it?
What do you want to hear, Olive? More riveting tales about my dead mom? How sorry I am for being a terrible daughter? Maybe you just want to know more about why that stupid club is crumbling beneath my feet. Or is this talk about how I wrapped you, the last person who gave me any sense of normalcy, into this big performative
Normative lie.
Let's get it all out there. After all, everything is Millie's fault. She's the
I'm
bad
bad guy.
Why can't she just accept things as they...
Yes, they are.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry. It's all just... It's so hard.
I know it is.
You must hate me now. Just like
don't.
everyone else.
I don't.
I don't.
You regret spending Christmas here at least.
I don't feel that way either. I just want to listen, Millie.
Where do I
Where do I
even
begin?
begin?
Capri
This
seems like a good
start.
start.
She's
She's
so...
so.
I don't
I
understand
don't
why
understand. She's.
she treats everything like some childish rivalry
Rivalry.
between us.
Yes.
I'm desperately trying to hold my life together, but does she
Does
care?
she care?
It's
It's
honestly
hard to tell.
because it's always about Caprice. What Caprice,
Caprice wants.
She pulls
Everyone
everyone around her
with
into
her
her
into
orbit,
orbit.
whether they like it
Like it or not.
So,
Huh?
I do my best
Do my
with it.
best with
It doesn't matter how much bending or verbal acrobatics it takes. I will always try to
Always
solve things delicately.
delicately.
There she is, thrashing
Oh,
around like a bull
like
in
a
a
bull in a
china
china
shop,
shop.
undoing the peace and
Peace and
normalcy
normalcy
people build for themselves. Once she gets excited, it's as if people's feelings don't
Don't
even matter.
matter.
Join the art club.
Club.
Who cares if
cares
there's
if
already a
there's
perfectly
perfectly
good one?
one?
Let me use the booth for
Your
your
club.
Oh, what do you know?
Oh,
Looks like we're
so
gonna
be
family.
family. Do you hate her?
I love
I love her. I love Caprice.
I always have.
She's my sister.
I hate this. Why can't everything go back to the way it was? I don't need our parents to be married for us to be family. I don't want a replacement for what I've lost. Why won't they understand that?
Hey, Millie.
Hey, Millie,
Millie?
let's head over early tomorrow.
I don't like I have a
I don't
home
want
to
to
go
go
to.
to anymore.
You can stay with me if you want. For as long
As
as
long
you
as you need. I love you, love.
I think
I think I love you too. I think I love you too. Some big performative lie! You dragged you, my only sense of normalcy, into this big performative lie! Join the art club! Who cares if there's already a perfectly good one? Let me use the booth for your club! Looks like we're gonna be family! Do you hate her? I love her! I love Caprice! She's my sister! Do you hate her?
That's how it works. I like to call it a stable line of succession. Speaking of which, I need to get back to the writing I was doing before I got that phone call. Your car had issues?
Yeah, engine died without any warning. Managed to coast it to the side of the road. Eileen doesn't seem exactly taken with the situation. Millie's explanation of being a writer, not explaining her ability to fix the car. We don't have much option but to put our faith in her at this point. So, Caprice, want to explain why you brought your writer friend to do a mechanic's job? I'm confused. I don't think I understand. What's this for? Why'd you bring a writer for a mechanic's job? Elaborate. I'm guessing Caprice gave you the briefing? Need me around to start the thing? Oh, let me! Eileen narrows her eyes, but eventually sighs and chucks her keys at the girl. Caprice's momentary hesitation shows she expected that to work no more than I did.
Okay, fine.
Just don't go for a drive or something. I assure you, you haven't seen me actually angry yet. The seriousness of her tone seems to penetrate a little, of course, Caprice being Caprice. It doesn't take long for her to bounce back. Now then! After a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin. Now then, let's fix this thing.
Let's see what I can do.
Alright, let's have a look. She gives us a confident smile before popping the hood. Caprice taking on the job of her assistant. To Millie's credit, she looks like a natural as she quickly moves this and that around, about to peer inside. The hat's been floating in the air for a while now, hasn't it? If you don't need us, we'll just go for a short walk around.
Yeah.
Got it. That hatch has been floating in the air for a while now, hasn't it? Nope. Nope. Yep. Wow. This feels illegal. This feels illegal. This feels illegal. This feels illegal. I don't like. It feels weird to. I look weird like with this. This feels weird. You know? It's such a difference in my silhouette. It's like, boop. My head feels smaller now. And it feels so weird. Also, I love how the fact my horn just come from the center of my head because I was weird and didn't move. I couldn't figure out how to move the individual horns to look not so as weird. So just like that. You would never know. You would never know if you're thinking like this. You can't see the origin point of my horns exactly. The meaning of we becomes clear as Eileen puts a hand around my shoulder to direct me. The two of us walking off beside each other and leaving the two to their work. This feels a little weird to have Eileen's arm around my back, holding my shoulder as we walk side by side. Even if it is to guide me, she takes a long while to let go. It's kind of gay. That's kind of gay. That's kind of fucking gay. Oh yeah.
Gay.
I just kind of make up where they come from each time I draw. I also do, kind of. Logistically, if you were to put your hand on your forehead, you can kind of just feel a place where where horns probably could be, right? Or my skull just built different, negative. Or my skull just built different, negative. Cap very shortened. Built diff positive? Nah, fam. Built diff negative. It's built diff negative. You sure you're alright leaving them alone? Not at all. Not like I can do anything to actually help, though. All I could do was awkwardly laugh it off. I don't have the first clue on every day-to-day maintenance of a car after all, so me just staying out of their supposed mechanic's way might be for the best. At least it broke the ice a bit, as I still feel a little unsure when I'm alone with her. The back of Nemo's head smells like my freaking chapstick. It smells like my fucking passion fruit papaya whatever chapstick. This is very interesting. Like, giving me so many kisses, it just smells like my fucking chapstick. It smells like my passion fruit pear papaya chapstick. I think. That or my conditioner. I think she smells like I think she smells like my conditioner, actually. I think she smells like my conditioner, I don't know. She smells like something that's not natural. One of the two things is what she smells like. I still have some of the chocolate that Rat gave me for the Rat package. I still haven't opened. I still have them. I still have two snack-sized, bite-sized bars of D's nuts and Kit Kats. I've only eaten 3 of the Kit Kats she gave me. I can never seem to get a read on Eileen. Every time we talk, I end up getting caught in her pace.
I was just thinking that you
Even
look
now,
like the sort of person
I'm not
who
sure why she
enjoy
pulled
one
me
of
away
our
to walk
fairy
on
kiss chillers.
Thank you. No, that's not quite true. She must have noticed me being depressed earlier, even if she isn't saying anything about it. Given how she also invited me over for dinner. Hello, Olivia. Hi, 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 hi. Ah! Wow, 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 wow. She must have noticed me being questionably, even if she isn't saying anything about it. Given how she also invited me over for dinner when I was hungry, it seems she really does care for me despite her stoic exterior. Also, Bonlivia, do not be dead. Stop dying. Fivehead, stop, just don't. Just don't die, Fivehead, easy. Just don't. As she drops her emptied coffee cup into the bin as we pass, I realize it's going to be up to me to raise the subject. What is it, Bonlivia? You what? So, you saw me earlier, huh? You did look a little bummed when you got off the phone. Didn't want to bring it up if you didn't, though. She left me no choice.
Sorry.
I miss talking to my family after so long. Sorry for being so flustered. Nothing to be sorry for, it's only natural.
Huh?
So you're homesick, huh? Sometimes. Moving out for the first time's a big deal. You don't need to beat yourself up over feeling stressed.
Thank you.
Give me a second, I need to change. He needs a fucking chatting screen. Because they just sit in the void for as they change games, and that's kind of awkward. It's just weird, he just sits in the void. It reminds you of what you're away from. I give a simple nod. She doesn't seem to be speaking in an overly soft or caring tone, but she's listening carefully, and I appreciate it, really. She doesn't come off as patronizing. You got a fork for that knife? I love the title of "You got a fork for that knife?" Question mark. You got a fork for that? I'm proud of that shitty title I made for his stream. You got a fork for that knife? I can't imagine living alone. I have no idea how you do it. What motherfucker? Motherfucker! Motherfucker!
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
Motherfucker, he went in and fucking attempted to change it himself. Which in turn resets the title to what his thing was. Oh my god. Just motherfucker, let me just change it myself. Let me change it and just don't edit your goddamn stream info, motherfucker. Jesus Christmas. She gives an absent-minded shrug. I'm not really fussed about that sort of thing. Besides, Wallace drops by sometimes, and you're welcome as well. It's good that you have a roommate you get along with, though. That'd help. I get the feeling Eileen's circling around to what she actually wants to say as she looks to me. I think she realized the game is up. The two of us stopping as she turns in front of me.
Allison.
We're all freshmen here. You, me, Caprice. We're all away from our families and trying to find our niche. If you want to talk or vent or we're around, Wallace told me you talked, so you have that big oaf as well. That's it, I guess. I might have thought I didn't want to worry her, but her reassurances are more comforting than I'd guessed they'd be. Even as I manage to gather myself, I can't help but smile. I know it's a little selfish, but it's sort of nice to have someone worried about over me. To my surprise, she brings her hand to my head and starts ruffling my hair. It's hard to read her expression as she does so, but I don't feel put off at all. Quite the opposite. She pauses for a moment, face stuck. Sorry, if you don't... It's fine. I only just managed to sputter the words out. My dumb smile better at getting the message across. Oh my god. Taking the cue, she begins petting my head once again. I forgot how much I missed simple physical interaction, as awkward as she might be about it. A hug might be a bit more normal, but somehow it's hard to imagine Eileen doing that. Oh no. They're in lesbians together.
She becomes a wave of blood.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god!
They're in lesbians. It's not a secret. I'm not great at this kind of thing. Just keep what I said in mind, alright? I will. Everyone's here to help me. Remember that. Removing her hand, Eileen and I start heading back towards the cars side by side. It's easy for someone who's outgoing to comfort another, but it feels somehow more sincere from a loner like Eileen. She's making an extra effort for my sake. Somehow, I feel a little warmer than I did before as we walk back. Maybe the weather has improved, but I doubt that's it. I guess you've had experience living alone, haven't you?
Huh?
Me? Just moved out for college, same as you. So we're just in the same situation, yet Eileen has everything so together that she can offer me help, like this. Moreover, she's known for this entire time. I just saw in defeat. College has really driven home how everyone's different. Sure has. The reason for the dreariness in her voice becomes apparent as I follow her gaze. Chris happily bouncing out the car and shutting the door as we stroll up. Everyone sure is different.
Hey!
Hey guys! The impromptu mechanic, Millie, appears finished as well, wringing her hands and closing the hood after poking around inside. She absentmindedly wipes the sweat off her forehead, leaving some grease in her face before realizing the error. Whoops! Well, it's fixed for now. Looks like the fuse went. Nothing major. I've done what I can out here, but it needs a proper fix back at the shop. This will get you going though. Eileen's impressed look is shared by me. Being so handy is a good trait to have, and she did come all the way here just to help us. I'm impressed. Fixed cars before? I was about to recommend taking it to my dad's auto shop, actually.
Sure.
Your dad's auto shop? Is it... Your dad's shop is as good as any other. I'll sort something out this afternoon. Your dad's shop is as good as any other. This is where I'd shake your hand and thanks, but... You know. I just realized the fucking grease on her forehead as well. Millie gives a self-deprecating smile in response. Caprice passes her a handkerchief from her pocket, which Millie quickly uses to wipe her hands as best she can. Here, hey, since you're already here, I'll let you all get on with your art club adventure. I have other things I need to do. Sorry.
Have fun.
Have fun. With that, we give our farewells to Millie as she heads back towards her car. Her momentary churlish grin towards the deflated Caprice doesn't go unnoticed. Churlish. A rivalry in the making. Meet the leader of the campus writing club. Eileen snatches her keys back from the girl's hand, wasting no time in addressing the both of us. Now, are we finally going to the aquarium?
Yeah!
She beams brightly, her smile proving infectious. Turning to me, Eileen's emerald eyes stare into my own. Checking my reaction after the day's events. As rough as she might be, Eileen really does care about others.
Eileen.
Let's do it, Eileen. Let's go, Eileen. Let's do it. Let's go, Eileen. With this, she gives one of those few smiles she dares give. It feels like a reward to see them, and I find myself wanting to see them more and more. Because you're lesbians. I briefly wonder who's in the art room as I proceed along the second floor hallway. Well, less wonder and more hope. Chris will be there. I have little doubt of that. I'm starting to enjoy being around Eileen. Paintings are so nice to see, and every time I manage to make her warm to me feels somehow rewarding. Warm? Managed to make her warm. Up. I don't know. Someone like Caprice smiles all the time. In the moment we sat beside each other in a biology lecture, my fate was sealed as she began chatting to me without prompting. While I don't mind that at all, finding her bubbly attitude uplifting if a little overbearing, there's little about her that she keeps to herself. When Eileen gives praise or even just smiles, it feels genuinely earned. I think that's the difference. Upon reaching the door and opening it, the otherwise empty room is filled with the greetings of a certain loud girl sitting at a table with a sketchbook in front of her. She takes a brief break from the work.
Hi!
Good afternoon, Eileen. Allison.
Hey.
Hi, you look cheerful as usual. I'm super ready for today's art club meeting. She pumps her fist as I walk in, earning a sincere, if wary smile. I feel a little bad for my first reaction upon entering being disappointment, giving her earnest sense of friendship with me. Shrugging it off, I pile my books onto another table and take a couple pencils from the side of the table, which Caprice has commandeered. I'm still getting used to these headphones. Since I won't wear both ears on my head. I don't like wear headphones normally. I have like one ear on, and one ear like half on. It's a bit uncomfy at times, but I like having it like this. This is my way. It's my way. They're also wireless, so I can do a Haley. I can do a Haley, and just put them on. I think that the sketchbook Caprice has been sketching in makes me stop in my tracks. I have to look up at her and back down again just to confirm that this was done by the same person. Her casual doodles were cute, but she has a real talent for this stuff now that I see her more serious work. It's a still life. It's a whole lot of still life. Wow. I didn't really question how much Caprice has practiced her art. Now that I think of it, I'm left a little chastened for underestimating how much effort she puts into her hobby. Why do I have 6 pings? Why are you playing Sea of Thieves by yourself? Oh shit. Ooh, shark. It'd be easier with friends. But suddenly I'm playing gay And Rat is sleeping. Actually, no, probably not. Rat's doing work. And Bunlivia is dying. And Dart is eepy, according to their status. She is hopefully sleeping. Okay, and the other two pings are down there. Okay, so Olivia is. I sometimes forget I have a switch skin on along with like the colored things, along with like colored sticker things on my Switch Joy-Cons as well. I was like, oh yes, I clearly have two green Joy-Cons that have nice pastel, a pastel print on it, but no, I have the blue and red Joy-Cons that have the green, that have the Animal Crossing colored Joy-Con skins on them, but also has a second skin on top that's made of plastic, as opposed to the sticker skins as well on top. And the back of it has a girl eating a strawberry. I say with no visuals as to what I'm talking about, because I'm holding the Switch in my hands, updating a video game on my Switch. And my Switch dock has a front plate of cats as desserts, like ice cream and bubble tea. Motivated to try a bit harder myself, I take a seat and open one of my notebooks. Flipping to a mostly empty page, I ponder for a moment after setting some settling about sketching a cat. They were always a favorite subject to doodle. I lost track of time as I start to get into it. Trying to replicate Caprice's shading from memory. It's only when Caprice pipes up with another grading that I take a break. Yum 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 yum, strawberry. Eileen strides through the doorway as I look up, giving a quick, perfunctory wave to the both of us. She looks barely awake, but given how tired she always looks, it's hard to say if it's any worse than usual. As we exchange greetings and Caprice gets back to her sketching, Eileen's eyes fall on my notebook. Without breaking stride, she turns on the ball of her high boots to take a detour from her easel to peer at my work. Hello. Eileen's figure looms over as she stands in front of me, fingers pressed to the top of my sketchbook as she looks down. It conjures up feelings I haven't felt since middle school, as if a student shrinking before her teacher. Haven't done this in a while, have you?
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? If you haven't, you haven't. You have the fundamentals right at least, which only comes with practice. Her fingertips skate back and forth on the paper, pointing out this and that. Musculature looks off, but that's a pain at the best times for animals. Try to draw from references instead of relying on what your mind thinks something looks like. A weight feels as if it's been lifted from my shoulders. It's not exactly high praise, but the fact she's willing to give me pointers feels like validation. You like cats? I have her back home. Explains it. More of a dog person myself, really. Ever had one? Would have been nice, but my parents weren't interested in the idea. Sounds like you and your parents don't get along very well.
No.
We don't. The pet thing has nothing to do with it. They wanted me to go into one of their approved careers. And I didn't. Obviously. Oh, I thought it would be something more complicated. Sometimes things really are as simple as they seem. I'm sure things will work out eventually. That's nice. I have my mouth to respond, but the tone behind her words make it clear that she considers this discussion over. The air goes cold between us, leaving me at a loss for words as my shoulders slump in defeat. All I meant to do was cheer her up. Why are you? Tomoka is vibing. Vibing? Tomo vibing in their Discord. Half tend to just jump. Half tend to just jump in, but I'm also streaming, so that's awkward to do. It just feels awkward. I say as if I didn't do that yesterday. Lol. Imagine. I'm moving my windows around again. As she steps over to another table and pulls off her coat, Grace gleefully fills the awkward silence with her bubbly voice.
Allie!
Imagine joining Discord calls. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy. I would have laughed if you were sitting in the Discord call with them when I typed back into Discord. Hey, have you tried doing other stuff as well?
Huh?
What do you mean? You know, other kinds of art. There's oil, watercolor, pottery, fletching. I both paint and do sketch for work, so it's not like you need to keep to one thing or another. I can get some pottery stuff in here if you want. Eileen barely restrains herself from rolling her eyes. By harassing the poor professor into giving you some kiln time and clay?
No!
That's not harassment. It's negotiating. I think I'll be fine for now. Eileen gives one final piece of advice as she turns her towards the cupboard, taking advantage of the lull from Caprice focusing her own work. Don't worry about her, just keep at it. Practice might not make perfect, but it'll get you close. I'm sure Eileen means well with her efforts at teaching, but it's a vast change the way I used to draw as a kid in high school. Being little more than the occasional scribble when an idea struck. Barely having time to put pencil to paper, a clatter of the front of the room draws the attention of both Priest and I. As Eileen fiddles, both of us get up to see what's happening. What's up? What's up? Standing at the old wooden cabinet at the front of the room, Eileen gives a couple more sharp tugs at the door with all her usual gentleness before turning to Caprice. The door to the cabinet's locked. No, they never lock it after class. She passes over to Eileen and takes the handle in a grip, giving it several pulls at the various creative angles in case it's jammed. After one last try, hard enough to have her foot slip on the floor. Would she say that again? She said it again. I didn't quite catch what she said. As they face off, I take a look at the cabin behind them. It's a type of lock I've tried before, and not particularly high-end. Then again, I've never done this with two people peering over my shoulders. As they both look at me, I realize there isn't any backing down now, glancing out the door to make sure there isn't anyone listening. I continue on. I could maybe try picking it. What? You can do that?
Seriously.
Someone sure has a knack for skills that upstanding people should have. All I can do is in response is Wilt. I mean, it's not exactly wrong, even if I do like to think I only do use such things when I should. We don't really have much of an option. Think you can do it? Accepting my fate, I get up and hold my hands towards them. I'll need a couple of paper clips. Sound effect, picking lock. Taking to my feet once more, I lean and Caprice look more dubious than impressed. Well, did you get it? A little more confident than Caprice. Her face having been plastered right beside the lock, out of curiosity as I worked. I take a long breath and reach out to the handle, giving it a timid tug. The relief in the room is palpable as an old door creaks open, revealing shelf upon shelf of supplies. Awesome! Grace gives a tight hug from behind in appreciation, excitement, leaving me to awkwardly laugh off the praise as Eileen starts taking her paint and brushes. As she rights herself and Caprice detaches herself from me, Eileen gives a couple of claps on the shoulder with her free hand. You did good. Where maybe I should say, why did you pick up skills like that? I just like learning things. Taking interest in the conversation, Caprice leans back towards us. What kind of things? Other cool stuff like that? Just things. School wasn't too hard, so instead of studying, I ended up teaching myself stuff like pick locks and tinker with different machines to keep myself occupied. Are you aware of how sketchy that sounds?
Oh!
It's not about doing bad things, they're just puzzles. The point is working them out, not getting free stuff. When I put it that way, I guess it is pretty useless to learn. That's pretty funny. That's a pretty funny thing to say right now. Caprice is Eileen, who just raises an eyebrow. She makes a decent point. Hoping that no staff were around to notice what happened, I throw the twisted paper clips into the bin before heading to my table, as Caprice takes to hers and Eileen sits herself at her easel. Without further ado, we each set to work. Oh, my ears hurt from these headphones. Almost my single right ear hurts from my headphone pressing into it. Not the right way, because I'm not wearing it normally. It's a nice atmosphere, with the three of us working away at our own little projects. I'm not sure sketching cats in a notebook really counts as much of a project, but having friends around makes it somehow more meaningful. With winter setting in, I find myself settling in for the evening on the couch, watching a movie on the television. A blanket draped over me to try to keep warm. Rose still isn't back from work, and with the garbage taken out, and washing up done, I probably won't hurt to take things easy for the rest of the evening. A loud ping comes from beside me, my hand automatically reaching for the phone sitting on the couch in response. Probably Rose saying she'll be late, dooming me to the microwave noodles for dinner again. Or perhaps not. I don't recognize the number or user avatar at all. Is this Alice? What is that avatar? Is this Allison? I really consider saying no, but that would mean I can barely make... But that would mean I can barely make out their picture beyond what I think to be yellow hair. I don't even know any blondes besides Eileen and Millie, and the latter unlikely to be messaging me. Eileen? Wallace helped me set this thing up. What's with your profile picture? I took a photo when I was setting up. I took a photo while I was setting up. Find any nice apps yet? I haven't tried. I've tried looking. I don't really get it. I can't help but giggle a little. I'm happy she's making the effort when she made it clear she wasn't interested before. I'll help you with it tomorrow. That'd be good, thanks. Sorry if I type slowly, this keyboard is weird. Practice makes perfect. About that. Wanted to say sorry about the parents thing. I was too touchy. It's okay. Wasn't really my business. Life doesn't always have a happy ending. Things don't work out, and that's that. You still have to try, though. People are good. You just need to have faith. At least that's what I think. I don't get you at all. Hello, Rose. I don't think that goes... I think it goes both ways.
Uh-huh.
I see. Taking completely unaware, I leap off the couch and spin around and barely keeping a hold of my phone in my hand.
Oh!
When'd you get in here? Just now. Sorry, couldn't help myself. I let out a soft breath to steady myself as my heart slowly returns to its normal pace. Rose just grins churishly as she walks off to hang up her coat. Tomorrow's roommate's back. Roommate's back. Why did I say where the word tomorrow come from? Roommate's back. Catch you tomorrow. See you. Lock. With that, I tap the side of the button on the tap the side button to my phone to lock the phone once more, putting it on the counter beside me. You look happy. Tomorrow's back. Catch you, roommate. Got you, comma, roommate. You look happy. All I can do is grimace. My face becoming flushed from embarrassment at her bullying. Thanks to my cheeks mildly hurting, I can tell she isn't wrong. Oh, my neck hurts. I mean, it does me good to see you manage to get yourself on social circle and all. You were worried? Can't blame me. No guys around, no friends,
I was
always
just
being
thinking that
so
you look like
nervous.
the sort of person
You've
who
changed
would
a lot.
enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
Mm. I guess Eileen was right. Everyone really is there for me. Rose isn't wrong either. My two are friends now, and the art club's starting to become a welcome little slice of life, slice of familiarity in the campus. Caprice, Wallace, Eileen, everyone's really nice to me. Yet it's Eileen I can't stop thinking about. Behind that cold exterior of hers, it's a genuine, kind person. What's with that face? Nothing. Gonna come eat. Or play with... Gonna come eat or come play with your friend all day. Play with that day real quick. That's one hell of a day real quick. With the sun beginning to set, Eileen and I say our goodbyes to Caprice before heading out into the hallway. Homo is open VTube Studio. Calming Caprice down after she gets a bright idea feels like trying to stifle a shaken soda can after opening it. She might still be brimming with energy, but the two of us leave the art room utterly deflated. We should just have joined the normal art club. You know, the one which isn't led by Maniac. I wish I could get the two of them to see eye to eye more often. Caprice did say she is doing all this for Eileen's sake, as much as her own, and she's far too straightforward to be lying like that. It's difficult to push back on Eileen, though, given how prideful a person she is. I seem to attract strong-willed friends. She is a lot. She means well, though. Well, maybe it's not so bad if you're around to keep her occupied. For what it's worth, I was actually thinking this might be a fun little adventure. I wanted to thank you for making all this work out. She makes an exquisitely awkward face, caught between my thanking her and the idea of having to share her room with us, and anyone else Caprice managed to rope in to follow from now on. I just smile as we start down the quiet hallway, Eileen taking a look out the window. Tomo is webcamming. I'm going to jump in for a second. I'm going to hide the things. I'm hiding things. Woooo group is hidden. Hello, I'm totally not streaming twofold right now. I'm totally not streaming a video. Totally not streaming right now. Totally not. Hi. I totally am not streaming It's First Snow. Totally am not streaming First Snow. And so silly goofy. It is the prequel. It's the less sad prequel. It's less sad, I believe. Comparatively. I don't know if it is sad. I just know it's less sad comparative to Twofold, even no matter what it is. So what do you think? What person has no faith. Oh no, also, how you doing, Tomo? They can't hear you, by the way. It's just so you know. Yes, you in my brain. Would you like, do you want to be heard? I'm already looking at Discord. Yeah, I'm looking at your model. It could be better. You know, it's the tie's in the way. You know, your little. Yeah, just you know, you could just I mean, if you wanna, I mean, that's your hair. That's you're not putting more things on. That's your hair again. Hey, there you go. Anyways, now we're all here, and no one can hear. Do you guys even heard it as I play twofold, or try to leave as I'm playing twofold? I mean, first no. I mean, it's just her gaze lingers for just a little longer than usual. Her gaze, the snow once again having started falling outside. I can't blame her, given how pretty it looks. Tomo, the hands not changing sides. That fucking kills me. The hands not fucking moving. Jesus Christ. You should be, Stefan. I'm streaming at twitch.tv/insert my link here. Yeah, it's better than Mari's dog allegations. Because at least I'm relatively related to a dog as opposed to Mari's red panda, who is not a dog related. Indeed. I can't blame her, given how pretty she looks. Oh. Oh, maybe. Did you guys get heard on the stream or no? I'm just wondering. You wanna? Okay. I didn't want. I had muted just in case. And I don't just non-consensual. Being added to the fucking Discord, the stream would be a bit awkward.
You could be extra silly, Goofy. You could like yoink my capture and then like chroma key me.
Now I wonder who here. Let's see who is a streamer and is prepared. Everyone but Weeb. I see.
I'm not a streamer.
Everyone but Weeb is prepared. You can tell by looking at the thing. Yeah, everyone but Weeb is prepared because Weeb does not have a Fugi tech. Weeb is just the Mimo face. It's just the Discord.
I have a potato laptop. I wish I could stream.
You don't have to. You don't have to stream just to be prepared to appear on stream by having a Fugi, which you don't have one. Y'all gonna be y'all gonna be in front of me.
The booba.
No one gets to see the booba. I mean, I could in theory do that, but that's also a lot of work.
Oh. Chat, we just got a free RR.
If you have 10k points, you can get an RR from me. If you have 10k points, looks at Possum, the one person who watches me actively.
No. I
Ava told me to remind her to fill out what does your Oshi smell like?
Not
later.
The what now?
What does your Oshi smell like?
Why
I posted
is
mine.
that a thing? Why would I know what I smell like?
Because everyone wants to know what I smell
Why would they want to know what you smell like? That's bizarre.
Because I smell amazing.
I don't know how to pop out a single I can't pop out a single person. This is sad.
Rip.
I can't pop out only Tomo. For the funny, just Tomo in
Oh,
the
are you
corner.
trying to get the...
Where it's just single
no.
Tomo in the corner.
You can right-click and hide non-video
I
participants.
sure can.
Or I could screen share and then you can pop that out instead.
It's up to you. I'm slowly doing things. Very slow. I'm gonna open studio mode in case I leak something.
Leak those DMs. What's in your DMs, Susan?
You.
What's in...
You are in my DMs. Why? Your camera's...
Yeah, I'm screen sharing now, so
Oh.
it's easier for you. You can... I think you can pop out just screen shares.
I don't know if I can. Can you?
Yeah.
Can you pop out just the screen share? Probably not. I popped out the whole call, which is the same thing I was doing already. So,
Well, you know, close enough. Hi, Panda. Zoe. Miho is breaking my heart.
yeah, it's Zoe. You remember Zoe?
Miho is
You remember
breaking
Zoe.
my heart.
Cropping.
This is an accident.
Filters. This is what you're all here for. You're here for me staring at nothingness as I color key out Tomo's background.
Just blue. Just set it to blue.
I did. It didn't do anything.
That's what I do.
It didn't do anything when I did the default blue. I need to grab a specific blue then.
Scandalous.
Just custom color. Select color. Pick color from screen. Click on your blue.
Excuse me.
Click A. The
Oh,
background's gone now.
Don't be shy.
And I moved you, Tomo, in front of yourself, Tomo.
Oh no.
Tomo
I'm
in front
being
of Tomo.
replaced with myself.
Tomo is replaced by Tomo.
I have to practice this voice. Should I make it more British?
It's up to you.
No, I think this is fine as it is.
Oh, there's a purple
Oh,
bar.
there I am.
Shit.
There you are, in front of yourself. I just love how Weeb is just a Mimo plush face with two plagues bordering around her.
That's Mimo.
That is Weeb in Mimo. Yep.
Arrow Ace.
I mean,
Mimo.
that's accurate.
Although Mimo is not Arrow Ace, Mimo is
Lebsian. Lebsian idiot.
disaster. Grabs her by the shoulders.
You
Throws her out the
stupid lady, but we love you.
Don't be mean to Juliet. She's too pretty. You can't be mean to people who are pretty. Unless they're mean to you first. Or it's a fetish.
Is that why I'm allowed to be mean to you, Tomo?
I'm pretty sure that's why we can't be mean to her
Damn.
at all.
Ah, fuck, you're right.
Damn.
Shit.
Going to be shoveling snow again. What a pain. Damn. Imagine shoveling snow. She really isn't the sentimental type.
Huh?
You're just gonna be here, listen to me actively play Snow first Snow.
Yeah, I mean, it's important context before I play twofold, obviously.
Yeah. Did I say something wrong? I was just thinking, you don't seem to have a very romantic view of the world, being an artist. Is there much good about winter?
No.
Being back with
Nothing's
family,
good about
all
winter.
the pretty snow around,
It's cold.
people in cute jackets and coats, holidays.
Oh, that's true.
I end up trailing off. Eileen hardworking. Also, you get to experience my inability to read. I end up trailing off.
yeah.
Eileen hardly looking swayed as I count my favorite things about the season on my fingers.
Eileen's just like, shut up. I don't actually care.
Holidays are the problem. Everywhere is starting to close up or shut down for the new year already. I want to keep practicing instead of loafing around, but the life drawing classes are over and all the student modeling offers have dried out. I have seen notices of those on the notice boards around campus, with students and others making a little cash on the side by modeling for artists. Those same notice boards have become much more bare over the last month. I feel sorry for her, given she takes her painting so seriously. I was so caught up in wanting to be back with my family that I didn't think about how it'd be for her, especially when she doesn't get along with hers. As we walk along the hallway, I realize this might present an opportunity a chance for me to help Eileen and be a part of her painting. Instead of simply watching from afar, I'll model for her. You know, I'll be your model, right? Right? That's totally where we're going with this.
Clothed or naked?
Well, who knows? We'll never know.
Ayo.
I'm not completely sure about this, but my obvious schemings are already caught Eileen's eye. I just lower Discord a bit. Just match the game volume. Why are you with Taco?
Why not?
It's the thing that my other monitor is blocked with 2 streams I'm watching at the same time. So I don't know what you're doing half the time. I just like look back. Oh look, you're out with Taco.
Where's my hair?
Where is your hair?
Where's my hair? Someone cut it off.
If maybe helpful. I mean, maybe I could do it. At this point, Eileen stops and turns to me. Should I not have suggested this? You just need me to stand around and be a model, right? I was joking about being a model. I was joking about this. I was joking.
Well, obviously, player character was not. I don't remember what player character it's called. I just
Allison.
remember it was Eileen. Allison is down bad, and Allison wants to model for Eileen.
There's not a lot to it. This would be a live modeling, you know. I don't want to give you the wrong idea. The reminder does make me hesitant.
Clothed or naked?
I know there's nothing sexual about it, but I'd be standing without clothes. That answers your question.
Naked!
Without clothes on, as she alone looked at me, analyzing my whole body.
Naked,
Eileen herself doesn't look fussed, though. She rarely does. Seems content to let me come to a conclusion myself as she stands around.
Come? Ayo, come?
Come. Oh yeah, for your information,
But my body language soon gives away what I'm thinking.
Ooh, body. That's a different kind
Sorry
of body language
if I
going
made
on.
you uncomfortable. I can just work on other students instead. No, I mean,
Naked.
she did mention herself that she's done this before. It'd simply be another method to practicing painting for her. Would it be in your apartment or something?
For her.
Yeah?
So am I getting naked in your bedroom? Or?
She looks mildly surprised. I'm considering this. If it was anyone else, I don't think I could do this. For Eileen, though.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Lesbians.
It's fine. I'll do it. I need water. I need more water. Be right back.
Lesbians. Oh my god. Oh my god. I haven't even played First Snow. I saw Mari play a little bit of First Snow. But oh my god, lesbians.
Go, Shani.
Lesbians.
Let's go, lesbian. Let's go. Let's go, lesbian. Let's go.
Let's go, lesbians. Let's go. Let's go, lesbians. Let's go. Wait. Oh! What have I downloaded? What did I just download?
What'd you do?
What did you download?
Well, Weep sent a link and then I clicked on the thing.
Come on, don't
Now
click
I
sus
can't
licks.
stream First Snow. I can't stream First Snow now, but I'll play it on my own time.
Are they?
Huh?
Oh, no.
It's a patch.
Oh. I see.
I mean, you could still stream it without the patch, couldn't you?
He sent me the patch. Well, I want to see what happens with the patch. I want to see what's going on with the patch.
Alright, you fucking pervert.
Can I help you find something?
What the hell, Juliet?
Juliet, can you find me in your heart? I love you.
I'm going to kill you.
Yeah, that's fair.
and then kill you again.
Yeah, that's fair.
You're a lifesaver.
It's fine.
Really?
I'll do it.
I'd let Juliet kill me.
No, wait, we need to lie, Tomo.
Tomo's fine with it as long as...
Lesbians, Kokodaya. Why is there a box over me? Why have I been censored?
There's a box over you? Oh,
Yeah, I've
what?
been
It's
censored.
like I minimized Discord. What's happening with Discord?
You censored me.
Discord's having that ball.
Heartbroken.
A pin? No, I don't want you to stay on top. It's weird. I don't understand how it's weird.
I got censored.
Actually, I
for
can make you.
being a
I can make you
lesbian.
smaller.
That's homophobic.
Make you smaller. I'm also gonna. I also need to I also need to recrop you. There you go.
Maybe you should do your stream without us.
Maybe I
here,
should. I could.
distracting
I could. You know, I could. I
Oh,
very
Tomo
well
is
could.
not a top? Of course I'm not a top.
He's not a top. You told us this before in existence.
Of course I'm not a top. I'm a bottom.
Look at you. You're just the bottom.
Yeah, I'm just a little squishy bean. Okay, Suzume, Gambario.
Are you kicking me out?
I'm kicking you out.
Oh,
Go do your stream.
Fuck you.
Stop getting
Good
distracted.
luck.
Fuck you.
Good luck. Good luck.
luck.
Have good stream.
Fuck you.
Fuck you too.
I've been kicked out of the Discord call. I am saddened by this factoid. They're now gonna spill tea and talk about women without me. I can't believe they're talking about women without me. I can't believe they're doing this. Talking about women without women. Meanwhile, Possum's still playing Sea of Thieves for an hour. By herself. Like a quinge. Like a quinge baby. A quinge baby. Ah, fuck, shit, fuck, ow. Hi, Tomo. Don't bonk me with the fat light stick. Don't bonk me with a pen light. Fuck you. We set down our coats as we entered her apartment. The bright light giving such a different look to her living room compared to mine. As for Eileen herself, I don't get how she isn't exhausted at all after a walk like that from school. But try as I might to distract myself, something feels off, no matter how I try to ignore it.
May I ask?
Painting live
why
models
you're
is
sitting on
probably
the floor?
truly normal for an artist like Eileen, so I don't bother saying anything as she sets down her coat. Naked woman. Want a drink or something? I'm fine, thanks.
Sure.
Suit yourself. I'll grab my stuff. Just make yourself comfortable. She walks off to get her easel and paints as I nod. Without much else to do as she disappears into another room, I idly look around while taking off my own coat and gloves. My apartment hasn't been cleaned up this time, which is an interesting change. Beyond the easel with a finished painting still sitting on it, a few colorful fashion magazines lie on the coffee table near a mug left sitting around. I need to refresh my friend's stream as it's frozen, and I'm looking at literally nothing. I also need to change his fucking stream information because he didn't goddamn choose to change it. I need to do his job for myself. I'm literally doing his job because he's a fucking dork. And he has to deal with my stupid ass things. My stupid ass titles. On the couch, a couple of crumpled t-shirts and an old pair of jeans lies strewn over the back and the arm. What catches my eye most, however, is the resident who looks very comfortable on the other end of it. Without thinking, I walk over and pick him up. A practically large stuffed rabbit, big enough to need 2 hands to hold comfortably. Though well made and adorably designed, it's obviously a little well loved by now. I'm sure I'd have noticed such a thing if it were around when Wallace and I came for dinner, so it must have been stuffed into her bedroom or something. Noticing movement out of the corner of my eye, I turn and look up. Eileen simply stares at me, face flat, as she holds a bag of supplies in her hand. I really shouldn't have just gone and started fiddling with her stuff.
Sorry.
It's really cute. She puts her bag down and sighs, giving me a bit of relief that she isn't angry. Silently, she strides over and takes the toy from me as I offer it to her. My sister gave it to me to keep me company when I moved out. I'm disappointed by how little emotions in Eileen's voice when she says so. But those thoughts quickly disappear as she gently sets down the rabbit where it had been. She takes care to sit it down gently with a quick brush of its fur. That momentary smile as she steps back and looks at it warms my heart. It only lasts a second, but her face is unmistakably that of a child, one taking care of their favorite companion. So Eileen does have a cute side to her. I somehow feel a bit less wound up about everything now. She's not that different to me in the end. I just put water on my lap like an idiot. As she turns away, I remember the task at hand. So I'll just set up the easel and canvas, then I'll have everything ready.
Should I take my clothes off, then?
Just about to answer before pausing for a moment. Much as I might try to stifle my awkwardness, undressing in front of someone else is still weird.
If it's a problem, you can grab a towel. I can make do.
Feeling more than a little sheepish, I glance around to be more sure of my surroundings. The blinds are shut, as they were before, and the door is still locked, so I'm not sure what I expected. Maybe the silence is putting me off. The apartment being set so far back the road, unlike mine. I want to say that I'm fine, but I can't quite get over the stumbling block of being bared in front of someone. Meeting halfway will have to do for now. As Eileen sets her previous painting on the kitchen counter, I pop into the bathroom. My heart's practically in my mouth as I reappear in the room with a towel wrapped around me. Precious little being covered by as I take my place before her.
Should I stand like this, or...
She looks at me for a few moments in serious thought. It's a little interesting how quickly her demeanor changes to that of a painter carefully considering her as an artistic prop.
Try turning around so your back's towards me.
My thoughts are in a haze. I need to let go of how exposed I am. All I can do is nod and dutifully do as she says.
Yeah, that's good. Keep your head like that and maybe let your arms hang down.
Like this?
Yeah, just stay like that.
I give a nod, trying to relax as much as I can. That isn't saying much, though. There's no other sound in the room as she starts sketching me out. The pencil's sharp scratchings fill the air. It's certainly an odd experience to think somebody's looking at my body so analytically, taking in every detail, considering it, and copying it to the canvas. For Eileen's sake, I try to keep as still as possible despite the butterflies in my stomach. Her pencil work apparently finished. The digital sound of brushstrokes start as her painting begins in earnest. She's fast at her sketching. I suppose she'd have a good bit of practice at this. I can't see much at all with my head slightly down like this, but at least this position is easy to keep, without anything in particular to focus my eyes on. I can't help but turn my thoughts inward. How do people do this without getting self-conscious? Nobody's ever looked at my naked body like this, carefully analyzing every curve and muscle. Well, fellas, it is gay. Is it gay to stare at your friend's almost nude body for an hours on end? I don't know. That's a good question. I wonder how I look to her right now. Am I gross? Compared to Eileen, I probably look plain at best.
Hey, I know it's not easy, but can you try not to tense up so much?
I glance back at Eileen. Our eyes meet, and I force myself to face forward again, resuming my pose. Sorry.
It's okay. Not too much longer.
Her expression was so focused. My expression was so focused and analytical. I sometimes forget that serious artwork can take so much knowledge and logic, as well as creativity. I really am just an art prop for her. That's good. If I remember that, this isn't so bad. Eileen's done this plenty of times, and I can trust her. I was the one who offered anyway. The reason I did this was to help her, and now I can finally be a part of her true passion of painting. I feel the corners of my mouth tug a little at the idea. It makes me feel a little special that she's looking at me this way. While she's no doubt done life drawing before, this is something different. Only now do I realize that Eileen's brushstrokes have ceased. Just as I work up with the will to question her, Eileen speaks up.
Alright, you can move now.
A weight comes off me as my entire body slumps. A long breath escapes my lips. It feels like my entire body deflates. Thankful that my duty has been fulfilled, I adjust the towel a little to ensure it doesn't slip off. My first thought is to go to where I've carefully placed my clothes, but on the way, I'm distracted by the sight of it. I'm left speechless. I have to resist the urge to reach out and touch it. This is how Eileen sees me. Not gross, nor plain. I feel my heart sting a little as my eyes move across the canvas, seeing through Eileen's eyes how she sees me. As I stand gazing at the painting, I feel a coat come over me, Eileen draping it over my shoulders. I'm about to thank her before the words are stolen from my mouth by her different demeanor. Compared to her intense focus while painting, her gaze awkwardly avoids my appreciative expression. All I can do is smile as I clasp the coat tight, and the bashful Eileen standing in silence beside me.
It's beautiful.
Painting. The streets lead us along as we walk along the snow-dusted street. There are pinpricks of light piercing the evening's darkness. Whee! Oh. I'm out of save slots. Dang. Well? Fuck? I hit the load button like an idiot, that's why. I keep saying load like an idiot. That was no save point. Anyways, time to speedrun existence. I'm dumb. I'm dumb because load. Here, save. There we go. Much better. The two of us walk side by side, without a word, the only sound being snow crunching underfoot. Far from the silent feeling oppressive. Far from the silence feeling oppressive, I'm rather glad that we don't need to fill the air with idle conversation. With our classes finished, I offered to repay her for the dinner she'd made for me. Hardly one to turn down a free meal, she readily accepted. It's not like that excuse to bring her over was a lie. As such, or at least that's what I tell myself. In truth, I want to be closer to Eileen, as I throw furtive glances at her. I muse about how the time we're together feels different to when I'm with the others. Her earnest yet clumsy attempts to help me feel all the more rewarding. I'm not sure, but I don't think these feelings are just friendship anymore. You're lucky to live so close to school. I still have no idea how you can hike all the way to your place every single day and not be exhausted. That's what happens when you don't wimp out of walking. Being fit has its advantages. While I stop myself from imagining how fit Eileen's body is, I'm reminded that she's seen my own body. I cringe in embarrassment as I remember modeling for her the other day, trying to shake off the feeling before she notices. Eventually, we reach the now familiar apartment building, the two of us stopping a moment. I'm a little surprised myself at how quickly I came to think this place is home. The ill-maintained building feeling so foreboding at first. Everything here is so different to home. Right down to the street lights we stand under. Gone were the modern white lights of downtown and the suburbs, replaced by dull orange lamps, which occasionally flickered. Well, here it is. I'm more than a little nervous about what she thinks of this new home after bringing her all the way here. Rather than judging me for it, she looks more to be carefully studying it. My nervous attempts to read her stoic gaze get me nowhere. Looks nice. So, what's your roommate like anyway? No sooner do the words leave her mouth than she jumps from my hand latching tightening around her shoulder. I didn't even notice her in the darkness. She must have been having a smoke outside when she saw us.
Hey!
As we sit in the dining table, Eileen's gaze has trouble staying on us. I know those eyes well. They're those of a tourist, taking in everything around them, while desperately trying to engrave it into memory. Or perhaps in order to judge my living conditions. That'll be funny. That's gonna be funny. I have to admit, this must look a bit shabby compared to her home. She surely worked out that I'm not exactly well off from the area around here. Compared to Eileen's apartment, ours is full with artifacts of life. A couple of stuffed animals, some more movie posters, and DVDs around the place, an aging console next to the television, and the various bits and bobs accumulated through the years littered the room. Eileen's eyes pass over it all, but she stays unusually subdued. Perhaps the reason isn't the room itself, but the person sitting across from her.
Huh?
So, this is where you live, huh? Sorry if it's a bit cold, the heating is having problems. You mean having problems for you, as usual? There it goes, trying to put on a front. I know it doesn't look great from the outside, but we try to keep the place nice to live in. Fixing leaks, giving the place a lick of paint, patching holes and all that. Get Allison a crash course in handiwork too. Isn't much, but it's home. That's gotta count for something, right? It does. You've done a good job on making this place homely. You never told me you were this good at science and math, Allison. No wonder it seems so easy for you. She gestures towards the trophy on the side, and the certificate on the wall above it, being awards from competitions I won in high school.
Huh?
You never asked.
Allison!
What? Seriously? Allison? Come on. I heard a playful clip over the head. Eileen snorting in amusement. She was good enough to get a science scholarship thanks to that brain of hers. Never having been great at knowing how to respond to praise, I just hang my head. It feels a little embarrassing to be complimented in front of Eileen. Makes sense. She's got me out of a jam a few times now. She's a handy person to have around. I feel myself flower into a blush at the words, sinking lower into my chair as my face feels hot. I'm surprised how nice it feels despite being so awkward. A smile spreads on my face as my legs sway underneath the table with unexpected energy. It feels different when it comes from Eileen. Thanks for the food, by the way.
Yeah, yeah.
It's nothing. Nice to finally meet someone from Eileen's side of the fence for a change, actually. I was starting to get worried that she didn't have any friends. I can only bring my hand to my face as Eileen raises an eyebrow in pointed interest. I do wish Rose wouldn't make such a big deal out of my being shy.
Huh?
Really? Not exactly the outgoing type, I guess. I'm shocked. She's a large sip of the soda before continuing on. That feels weird saying before. There's a few others in her little circle now. No thanks to her dragging me into a club.
Eileen!
You agreed to come! It's Chris's club anyway. Oh, so now you have nothing to do with it? This is a new story. All I could do is grimace as Eileen lifts an eyebrow, getting the rise out of me that she wanted. She softens the blow a little with a small nudge from her shoulder, earning a smile from Rose. Eileen gives a mighty yawn, poorly hidden my hand over her mouth. I don't think I've seen her bother trying to hide one before. Sorry. Tired? I'm always tired. What's with the bags under your eyes? Anyway, riff night? Insomnia. It's fun stuff. Here I was trying to be tactful and not bringing that up. And Rose just kicks down the door anyway, as usual. That does give some context to Eileen's short fuse, though. I shouldn't jump to conclusions. Well, they say good, wholesome food can fix that. Hopefully this will pick you up a bit. Nothing says homemade like burgers and fries, after all. As the two talk, I quietly begin on my food. I hadn't realized how empty I was. The fries disappeared into my mouth at a quick pace. Thank goodness for having a good metabolism. Someone's hungry. I look up quizzically at her, trying to raise an eyebrow. It's only now I realize my cheeks are as full as chipmunks. Good to see you two get along well. Rose takes a hold of my shoulder and gives a playful shake, my head bobbing to and fro as I try to avoid choking on the fries on its way down. Allison's fine. Quiet as a mouse. It managed to put up with my crap. Considering how much she takes care of chores and errands, I can't really complain. You mean considering how much of a person I am, right? That too. The three of us munch away at our food, the quiet sound of cars outside prattling from the television, providing what little noise there is to be heard. It seems like Eileen is starting to settle, which is a relief. It took me a while, myself, when I first met Rose. Surprised you can keep your fingers eating this kind of stuff. You don't have it often, do you? Rose and I share a quick glance.
No.
No? Not at all. Not often. Just special events. There we go, falling aloof at Eileen's judgment. Should just get a rice cooker. Buy rice in bulk, grab some vegetable packets, and throw them together. Easy, cheap, healthier than takeout. I have to admit, it was nice when I dated a guy who could cook.
Huh?
Having her around doesn't make things too awkward when you bring guys over? I learned to be quiet. When I fuck? I guess you would. I guess you would. I frown at the both of them. I don't want to hear about this. If you didn't know already, that means I've been doing a good job of fucking very quietly. Rose's comment only causes my frown to deepen. I can feel myself blushing just from the topic of conversation about fucking, which just embarrasses me more. Besides, if you ever get a boyfriend, you're going to have to learn if you want to bring him around here when you start fucking. I don't do anything like that! Rose laughs and even Eileen looks amused. I sulk, hating that the attention has been centered on me now. I especially don't want this kind of conversation around Eileen. Thankfully, Rose seems content with her teasing. So, what's your story? You're a friend of Allison's, right? Turned out that way, just another student at community college, majoring in art. The arts stuff, huh? Going for the big bucks, then. Thanks. I'm sure you'll find something. Hopefully not involving burgers and fries. Eileen's limits are clearly being tested, being less tolerant of being poked at than I. Hopefully Rose realizes it. You seem like the artsy type yourself. What's with all the ink? Eileen motions to Rose's left side, which, while brandishing a french fry, the tattoo on her upper arm only made more noticeable by her tank top. Looks cool.
Seriously?
Uh-huh. Expected to be my life story or something? That was my first. Oh, wait, no, forget what I said. I'm in the Yakuza, and they gave me this as my initiation. Nothing says Yakuza like a biker in middle America. As Rose's chest heaves with light-hearted laughter, I find myself smiling as well. I'm glad the two are getting along, although a little part of me wishes I could be like Eileen. It took me months to warm up to Rose, yet Eileen gets on with others so smoothly. Standing out in front of the apartment once more, we say our goodbyes for real this time, even if it's just pointed to refuse Rose's later offer of transport. At least she'll be going home on a full stomach. The vie en rose. It's an odd atmosphere. It's time to say our goodbyes, especially given the night's chill still having set in. But neither of us quite want to say the words.
When you said you had a roommate, that's the last kind of person I expected you to be shacked up with.
Rose is nice. Once you get to know her, she's a family friend. So I guess you could say I got this apartment through connections.
Eileen's not really wrong, though. Ever since starting at community college, I've gone from being a couple of very like friends at high school to an increasing menagerie of odd characters. I thought it said meringue, but that made no sense in the context. The way Eileen looks as she gazes at the building catches me off guard. It's hardly the comfortable existence she seemed to have. Rose and I pretty much eking out a living with the scraps we get. Yet she looks so wistful.
You really have a nice thing going, don't you?
Yeah, I guess so. If you ever want to visit again, you're definitely welcome.
She gives an amused snort and a smile.
I'll have to take you up on that sometime.
Moments tick by as the two of us stand by the sidewalk. Neither quite knowing what to say next. I wanted to stay around some more to talk to, but I know it's already getting late. I had to leave thinking over a dinner tonight together, something to talk about. One particular part of the conversation keeps sticking out, replaying it in my head. I can feel my face getting red before I can cover it with my hands.
What's wrong?
I can't believe Rose was talking about that kind of stuff, even though you just met her. Sorry about that.
Tuesday, not today. Okay. Cal, you're checking when is it? It's on Tuesday, not today. So, that's fun. Okay, so I probably have a free evening. Menage. Meringue intensifies. Meringue. Okay, I need to go bio break real quick, so I'm gonna go be right back. You having fun there? You guys having fun there?
That's alright. I'm the one who brought it up.
That's right. You're just as bad.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would
Thank you,
enjoy
Possum.
one of our fairy kiss chillers.
I give her shoulder a firm tap, immediately feeling conscious of the gesture. I pull away from her and looks elsewhere, fuming away in my embarrassment. Good night. Eileen rocks back and forth between her heels and the balls of her feet to pass the time. While I recover, my hands not quite knowing what to do. Eventually, thankfully, Eileen breaks the silence between us.
Thanks for inviting me here. I'm glad to have been over tonight.
Why?
To be honest, I had you pegged as some spoiled little delicate flower when I first met you. You know, the kind who coasts along on their parents' attention before the real world punches them in the face. It looks like you have your life pretty sorted, though. You've got a good head on your shoulders, friends, and a cool roommate. You've managed to scratch together a pretty decent life for yourself.
She just gives me a long breath, rocking back and forth on her feet as she tries to put some words together. I want to thank her for the kind words, but I'm left speechless after such a warm-hearted appraisal of my current world.
I don't really know what to say now. I guess I feel a bit dumb for lecturing you so much.
It's fine, really.
My frantic brushing off the idea puts the both of us on the back foot. Smiling, with that wonderful, rare smile of hers, she seems to accept the situation. Before I can say anything more, the blonde girl turns to and begins the long walk back home. Without looking back, Eileen simply raises her hand in the air. She strolls off down the road. She's as confident as ever. Things just happened around me, and I worked problems out as they occurred. Is that really worth respect? It feels strange to have someone I admired to turn that right back at me. I feel my heart sting as her figure gets smaller in the dark night sky. But there's nothing I can say or do, just watch her go. The cold night's breeze walks past the balcony, my thin jacket doing little to stop it. The only noise to be heard is the odd car rushing down the street through the darkness, or snippets of muffled music from neighboring apartments. Moments like this are nice, circumstances aside, just being able to be alone with my thoughts, without the distractions of others. That said, I already have my answer to what had been on my mind. That was the real point of the dinner, after all. When I modeled for her, I wanted to be a part of something that was important to Eileen. Even before then, I wonder if the times I tried to get closer weren't out of friendship alone. What I felt as I watched Eileen walk away was all the confirmation of my feelings I needed. A dark figure suddenly appears, taking no heed of my surprise as it leans against the balcony beside me. As I compose myself once more, the familiar acrid smell passing my nose tips me off before my eyes do.
Don't scare me like that.
Hey, I called out. Not my fault you were daydreaming.
Her mention of it brings all my worries flooding right back. Hardly wanting to look at Rose while thinking about it all. I turn back and try to ignore her as best I can. Rose mentioned how I should think about finding a partner sometime while in college. My parents too, and even my high school friends before I came. I was content to focus on school and keep such complications out of mind until my life was all set up and ready. College was already set me right on that account. Life doesn't go on and doesn't go on hold until you're ready to face it. Rose simply blows a puff of smoke and a thin stream passing her lips and disappearing into the night sky. I try to keep my mouth shut, but the smoke proves too much for me as I bring my hand to my face.
That's terrible.
You're the one who banishes me here, remember?
I hate to admit it, but she does have a point. Rose stubbornly makes a point of taking a puff of her cigarette, before soon noticing that something is amiss.
Come on, out with it. What's on your mind?
It'd be easy enough to wave her off. One of the things I like about Rose is that she knows when to step back. And this is the kind of thing plenty of people keep private. But somehow, even if I haven't told Eileen how I felt, I kind of want someone else to know.
I think I like someone.
I watch her reaction with the best attempt I can muster at a casual interest. I'm surprised by how unsurprised Rose is. After a torturous long time, she finishes her puff of the cigarette and takes it from her mouth.
You had the look of someone with that on the mind. It's that Eileen girl, right?
My mind blanks. She picked that up herself? She isn't taken off guard by my liking a girl at all. The night of anxiety I hadn't noticed forming inside me suddenly twists and turns. The expected sputtering explanation suddenly not needed. I psyched myself up so much, only for it to go nowhere. The silence between us continues as Rose patiently waits for me to respond. It's just... what's supposed to come after saying that?
I didn't think you knew about Eileen, or, you know.
Well, I mean, kinda hard to ignore what's in front of your face, you know. Seeing you two together, it all clicked.
You don't think I'm weird?
Apparently feeling a little more sure about what to say, she gives a disarming smile.
Believe me, I'm not in any position to call someone weird.
Why so?
Yeah.
Hey, that's not what you're supposed to say.
She elbows me in response to my mostly uninterested bite back. Intentional bite back. With the situation diffused, I've managed to calm down a little. Just saying I like her makes my thoughts feel all the more real. My heart skipping a beat as I repeat the words in my mind. Rose thinks to herself a little before snuffing out her cigarette on the ashtray and looking at me squarely.
Sorry, I shouldn't be so flippant when you're all worked up. I get that coming out can be hard. For what it's worth, I really appreciate that you trust me so much.
The one smile on her face proves infectious all tense, all tension from the air fading away. I hardly mind now that I've managed to unwind a little. I get the feeling she's stumbling through this herself. Sorry, I'm just checking something. Minutes go by with only the passing of the cars underneath us for noise. Both of us savoring the peacefulness of the winter's night. At loose ends, I lean against the balcony, railing, and finally breaking the silence.
What should I do?
I don't think that's something I can decide for you. Just remember that you're still young.
So you don't think it'll work out?
I'm not saying that. Just take it easy, alright? Relationships are a pain in the ass.
This isn't what I'd hoped Rose would say at all, but that doesn't mean she's wrong.
I thought love was supposed to feel all happy and warm, but I feel more nervous than anything else.
Welcome to relationships. Falling for someone is easy. It's what comes next that's hard.
So I'm just listening to apparent random lore, a apparent lore drop just happening on my friend's stream. That's not even the streamer. It's just someone. It's just my friend who's also. Why is lore being dropped randomly? I'm just listening to literal lore. Random fucking lore, just a lore drop. What the fuck? Can't send a friend request like that apparently. Anyways, back to existing. Her disarming smile at least puts me a little more at ease. I'm glad I have Rose here for me. In many ways, I feel like we can't relate to each other, but we can still have this kind of conversation and understand each other. We're just two girls talking about love. Yeah, random lore drop for my daughter. What the fuck?
You're a good girl, Allison. I promise that whatever happens, you can call on me. Okay?
Thanks.
But, you know, if things do work out, you're still gonna have to learn how to be quiet for my sake if you bring her around.
Rose!
When you start fucking. Y'all gotta be quiet for my sake when you guys start fucking. When she starts fucking railing. While I've had my doubts, the city's workers managed to get the Christmas tree in the city's main square finished. Just on schedule. For the first day of December. It's oversized, tinsel, and baubles gleaming happily in the morning light, proudly announcing the coming holiday. Rose takes my paws of the street square as an excuse for a break, setting her bag down as I look up at the huge tree before us. It's not the tree that's most interesting, so much as the crowd around us. Everyone walks to and fro, just a little faster than normal walking speed, hurrying from shop to shop, while hardly ever glancing at the Christmas tree looming above everything. I think I read something once about feeling alone, ever in a crowd. So many faces pass by, from couples holding hands to businessmen to groups of friends, yet I feel more disconnected than when I'm actually alone. The clicking of a lighter next to me reminds me of my companion. The cigarette now perched in the corner of her mouth, glowing brightly. Shame we couldn't pack closer. Shame we couldn't pack closer. Downtown's pretty crazy these days, isn't it? Maybe we should put up our own Christmas trees. Hey, I got a tree for us a few days ago. I was the one who bought that. It's also like a foot tall.
Oh, yeah.
The cigarette perched in her mouth tilts downwards as she looks at me, her smile turning just a little less cheerful. Missing holidays at home, are you? A bit. She lands onto my shoulder and gives me a firm shake. Hang in there. I might not be much company, but at least you've got someone around. Well, were you homesick when you first moved out from home?
No.
Given the circumstances, no. I don't think you appreciate how lucky you are sometimes. Wandering straight onto the landmine, Rose has never talked about her immediate family in the few months I've known her. So maybe I should have taken that hint. Noticing the gazes of a few around us turning upwards, I look up curiously. Looks like the weather's turned the morning chill. Looks like the weather's turned the morning chill turning into snow. It's off, Winter. With a dissatisfied puff, she puts out her cigarette on a nearby bin lid before flicking it in with a practiced motion. Taking her bags up once more, we continue the slog back to the bike. Straight up, eh? I was gonna say it's later, but I brought your favorite while you weren't looking.
Oh!
Strawberry trifle?
Uh-huh.
You know it. Just as thanks for pulling your weight a bit more. It's nice to see you getting yourself together. Just as I'm about to thank her, a loud ping comes from my pocket. A little sheepish, I take my phone from my pocket, check what the message is. Behind you. Confused, I stop walking and turn around. Eileen holds her hand high as she slowly walks up the street. Slipping her phone into her pocket as she arrives, I'm happy to see her, but something makes me hesitate. Something Rose picks up on, going by her churlish grin. I know full well I've fallen for Eileen. My stomach tying itself into knots. At the sight of her makes me realize that asking her out will have to come sooner rather than later, if she's ever interested in girls, that is. Trying to put my worries out of my mind as best I can. I do my best to act natural. Act normal. You've sure been getting some use out of that phone. You should be getting use out of that phone.
Morning.
Started to see the appeal of these things, yeah. Morning, Rose.
Hi.
Sup? Just after a walk, the apartments gets stifling after a while. Not interrupting anything, am I? When she puts it like that, she sounds like far older than she said she should, in fact. Given she didn't own a smartphone, likes simple walks alone, and spends her days painting, I'm starting to doubt the girl I fell for is really my own age. As the two strike up a casual chat, I remember how Eileen and I came to meet, being pushed into the club. Taking chance after chance to come closer to her in hopes of spending more time together. It's only that persistence which gained me her friendship. Marked bait as I talk myself into the plan of forming in my head. Pushing myself got me this far. Perhaps if I could take one more step. Hey, Rose? Can I leave these with you? She hesitates at the change of plans. The words blurted out before I could stop myself.
Sure.
I can see you later. If you need a pickup, just call. Before I can so much as thank her, Rose quickly starts the work of strapping the shopping bags to her bike. It'll probably be easier to get everything home without me on the back anyway. Eileen and I give her our goodbyes to her as well as we walk. Rose waving us off as we go. I think I see a small grin on her face. I guess she worked it out. Once again, we're all alone with each other. My stomach twists and turns as I desperately try to find some small talk to fill the air with. Not that Eileen looks fussed about it at all. Buried in thought, I barely register us moving through the old, rough iron gates into the city park. Buried in thought, I barely register us moving throughout the old rough iron roads already. The water in the pond lies nearly still, the ducks lazily bobbing about with the odd flap of their wings to shake off the snow. The normally rustled branches of the trees stay silent as they gather falling snow, green slowly turning into white. With everybody in the town busy shopping, all that can be heard as we walk along the wide path are our footsteps on freshly fallen snow. Do you come here much? Yeah, every so often. Nice to think for myself. Nice to think for myself a bit without being cooped up. You? Only when I was younger. I like to feed bread to the ducks. That gives them indigestion. It's not healthy. Don't do that. Don't feed ducks bread. I feel like I should have guessed that answer from you. All I can do is pout as she gives a smug smile at my expense. Even as we walk on through the otherwise empty park, I can feel my eyes lingering on her. That difference between us is probably what drew me to her, now that I think about it. I've never felt like this towards anyone else before. But I know my feelings are genuine as I gaze at her. If she spends Christmas with her family, I won't get to see Eileen again until classes start in the new year. Telling her what I feel might ruin everything, but I don't want this to linger like a hanging thread. If she can push herself forward towards her goals, then so can I. As I come to a stop, the ceasing of my footsteps on the crushed snow makes Eileen turn towards me. As her eyes fall onto mine, my heart begins to race, instantly filled with doubts. But now it's too late. I've psyched myself up so much that it's surely showing. All my life, others have helped push me forward. Now, I have to do something for myself. Eileen taught me how I have to do that.
Eileen, I wanted to tell you something.
With my voice shaking and a hand clutching my other arm tightly, out of nervousness, I take a long breath to clear my mind and sort out the words in my head. I ball my fists as I feel my hands shaking.
After spending my whole life with such a big family, this was the first time I've ever tried to live by myself. I was really lonely at first, and didn't really know what was going on. But recently, I realized that loneliness hasn't been around. I've met so many wonderful people, and had so many nice experiences. Now, I'm looking forward to every day, and what fun things might happen. A lot of that is thanks to you. So, I wanted to thank you for helping me.
This isn't exactly poetry so far, but I think I'm getting my feelings across right. Eileen simply looks at me, accepting the praise with only... This isn't actually poetry so far, but I think I'm getting my feelings across, right? Eileen looks at me, accepting the praise with only a touch of confusion.
Well, thanks. It's nice to be appreciated like that.
It's more than that, though. I mean, I first thought it was just friendship, but...
Why can't I be more confident than this? My throat feels like it's closing as my nerves get the better of me, and it only gets worse the more I try to speak. I'm so busy reading Eileen's expression that I lose track of what I'm saying. I try desperately to force myself out, but no words come to me. Looking at her face, though, I don't think the rest needs to be said. We just look at each other silently. The winter's snow falling between us. She looks gentle, somehow. Stepping forward, she looks down on my blushing face. From here I can see the faint red in her cheeks. Clearly I can't think of anything else. Just that gentle, calm face that I've never seen her wear before. After a moment's hesitation, Eileen brings her hands forward, grasping my shoulders gently. And then, as she leans down, something stops. Everything stops. I reflexively gasp in surprise as her soft lips press gently into mine, but it ends up stifled. Fuck. With my body utterly frozen, I find myself completely in the grasp of the girl holding me, her breathing tingling against my face. The sounds, the smells, everything beyond Eileen, and I falls from my consciousness. All that's left is this wonderful warm feeling flowing through my entire body. This is you playing on your Walkman. Minutes, seconds. I have no idea how much time passes. I just know that I don't want it to stop. Eventually, sadly, Eileen's lips part from mine. Straightening herself as she steps back, Eileen takes a long, shuddered breath as I stare dumbstruck at her wildly blushing face. The feelings of Eileen's lips pressed to mine replay endlessly in my confused mind, clouding everything else.
Eileen, you...
The air between us falls quiet. Eileen left waiting for a reply as I stand in a silent daze. Simple shock is one part of it, but far from all, Eileen is not only interested in women, but also in me. I feel my heart could burst from the relief. It's only now that I see her fidgeting, playing with her hair, and unable to quite stand still. I wonder how long that's been going on, unnoticed. It makes me realize she's as unfamiliar to the situation as I am. Neither of us knows what we're supposed to do, or say. Right now, here I was trying to explain my feelings when Eileen rushes ahead and does something brash like that. Maybe Working with my own emotions and confusion, it's Eileen who ends up having the reluctantly move things forward.
Sure hope I didn't misinterpret that.
Her attempt to play off her nervousness is betrayed by her blushing. I finally realized just why she's so uncomfortable right now. She's left herself vulnerable. I finally realized what she's left herself vulnerable. It's the first time I've seen her exposed like this. Her feelings plain to see.
I didn't know you felt that way.
I dropped my fluffy mouse.
I entertained the idea, I guess. Did never think you'd be the one to make the first move.
So you'll go out with me?
No, I just kissed you for the sake of it.
Of course I will, you don't.
Guess we're in this thing together, huh?
For all she tries to play things cool, it's obvious Eileen is as awkward about this as I am. The only reply I can muster, and perhaps the only one needed, is to smile. And there's more. London. Thank you, Hassan. I'm guessing we're in London. That's not Rome. That's not Rome. Surely that's not Rome. Anyways, a loud yawn fills the living room. The droning of the television briefly overshadowed. It was in fact London. The scene couldn't be more normal. Rose lounging about on the couch watching the morning news, the sounds of traffic outside heading off to work, and me, stumbling around pulling on the last of my clothes as the morning lessons loom. One thing is different now, though. Just thinking about what happened last night makes my heart race, but I have no idea what's supposed to happen after something like that. How many times was Phantom of the Opera performed in the 30s? Oh, wait, I answered this last time. I forgot what the answer to that one is. Yeah, what happened last night makes my heart race, but I have no idea what's supposed to happen after something like that. What happens when I see Eileen again? How close am I meant to be with her? Now that we're going out. Then there's the kiss itself, playing over and over my mind, the feelings of her soft lips on mine, the way she looked so flustered and awkward. Afterwards.
Oh!
Ow! I mean, I don't want to be. A sharp pain from my shin brings me back to reality in the real world. Bending down to rub my left leg, revealing the cause to be walking into a chair. The feeling of embarrassment isn't helped by Rose looking over in concern. I'm saving again real quick. I'm just checking. We're still in this Act 2, right? I think we're still in Act 2. I'm just checking, though. I'm checking the weird way. Instead of asking. We still got a lot. I see. Ooh, 3 more scenes.
You alright?
It's nothing, just bumped my leg. Not sick or something, like, are you? You're even more clumsy than usual today. I'm fine, just didn't sleep much last night. It's times like this that normally being a morning person doesn't pay off. I shrug off her concern as best I can, distracting myself by throwing on my clothes to prepare for the chill outside. Future you, the second last digit is 0. Fuck you, future me. First, but unfortunately not the last, flash mob occurs. That didn't fucking help me at all. I shrug off the concern as best I can, distract myself by throwing on my clothes, prepare for the chill outside. Just take it easy, alright? The ice is bad enough for you, or bad enough out there already.
Okay.
It's fitted with the blessed, curable big gay grows. I will. Oh, fuck yeah. One off. Oh yeah. The last year just 3. Oh. U.S. government confirms the existence of Area 51. Surely was... Yes, I'm clearly I'm only watching Miri. Yes. I am only watching. Surely. It's just watching. Fuck. Definitely just watching. And not anything else. 100 years later, JFK was assassinated. When the fuck was JFK assassinated? Do you know when JFK was assassinated? Cause I don't. Cause I'm not American. I have a fucking clue. The walk down the road towards campus does me good, giving time for my mind to settle and get back to the daily routine. Not everything is quite the same, though. My footsteps feel light, and what's typically an arduous walk feels unusually easy. Ooh, damn. 1863. I'm not quite dancing in the streets, but the day feels just a little brighter than usual. It's nice. The snowfall getting heavier now that it's December. I pass a few people standing outside buildings while looking mournful at their roofs, plotting how to dislodge the snow piles at the top. The traffic is almost slow to crawl, rolling by carefully. Every November 5th, Brits commemorate the failed gunpowder plot of this place. Fix it. Guy Pearce, Guy Fawkes, Guy Fieri. It was Guy Fawkes. Fuck. Guy Fawkes. Alexander Graham Bell. I think I know this one. Hell yeah. An easy one. Or not. Eh. Ads for Christmas sales on televisions are into full swing by now. Which reminds me that I should get my shopping done when I have some free time. I think I can scrape together enough money to buy a little something for everyone in my family. Then there's Christmas cards for my new friends here. Not to mention organizing a trip home for the break. Christmas is meant to be relaxing, but it feels like there's so much organizing for it. The Mars Pathfinder rover became the Emperor of Mars 100 years after it landed. Coming to the campus, I try to focus my thoughts back on the school for the time being. Thankfully, the paths here are better cleared, if nothing else. I like how the snow is fucking shaking. I like the snow. I like the snow is shaking as it falls down. It's just shaking. It's shaking violently. As soon as file in past the gate, my heart skips a beat as I recognize a particular blonde girl. She looks back and notices me as I skip up to meet her, her usual tired expression unwavering. I've never met someone so far from a morning person.
Hi.
Allison.
Morning! Hey, Allison. With that, the both of us begin the walk in side by side. All thoughts of schoolwork leave my mind as I try to stop myself from glancing at Eileen, brutally trying to work out exactly how I'm expected to act around her. I fucking lost, and I'm okay with that. But how bad did I lose? How bad was the loss? I am 6th place. Hella bad. It was hella bad loss. Fuck yeah. It was a hella bad loss. Fixie type. Fucking, I love fixie type. I love fixie text. My favorite is how I fucking have typos. My favorite is when I fucking get typos and then we get clipping. We get clipping in. We go clipping, guys. The part where we admit we're interested in each other is also where most of the romance movies I've seen end. And I've never gone out with anyone else before. Then there's the fact that neither of us has said a word to the other beyond a quick greeting. I try to comfort myself with thoughts that it's probably the same for Eileen too. It's always so hard to read her poker face. And I wish I'd waited to join. I want to play Fixie Text. That's a good one. Good grief, it's cold today. She's not thinking at all about yesterday, is she? With a long breath, it feels like all the restlessness leaves me. Eileen's relaxed attitude makes me feel embarrassed for getting so worked up after seeing her again. How are you so confident about this? You know, with us going out and everything.
Huh.
I'm just really good at faking it. I need to go to water. You're back. I'll walk away now. Whoops. Oh, it's food. That's a good one. Quick! Possum! The room puts food! Get in! Play Fixie Text. It's good. It's a fun game. Do it! Game with Leary! Leary! On twitch.tv/Leary! Leary! Go to Jackbox.tv and go play with Leary! On Jackbox for her anniversary. Hanging my head, I give up on ever trying to read her. Waiting. It's Texas. But you're arting, but Fixie Text is fun. But Fixie Text is fucking pog. Pig. Give me a second, I'm clicking my face. Sauce. The grin Eileen gives makes me feel better about today in an instant. Her normal cold demeanor, if for just a moment, is pierced by that sincere smile that peeks through. A smile which soon evaporates, collapsing into something else entirely. Is something wrong? I just remembered something troublesome. Caprice. I almost ask why before the obvious hits me. The thought's finally moving beyond the girl on my side. The implications of all of this becomes clearer. Should we just tell her? I'd rather not. You know Caprice as well as I do. I don't want her to make a fuss about us getting together. Then again, she'll probably work it out herself. She's not stupid. She knows to pay attention. She knows to pay attention if I'm serious. Besides, is there really that much harm in letting her be happy for us? My serious tone in defense of Caprice seems to catch Eileen off guard. It catches me a little off guard too.
Okay, fine.
Fine. If you're going to tell her, then I want to be there too. The discussion comes to an end, yet I find myself not wanting to leave despite having nothing further to say in particular. It seems Eileen has the same problem as she awkwardly mills about, the chatting students passing around us, only making the silence between us more pointed. Would it be okay to kiss her and here now? yesterday in the park. We did it without thinking. I mean, always so awkward about physical affection that I'm not sure she'd like it, especially in public. What I'm thinking must have been plain as I see Eileen reach down, placing her hand on top of my head and scruffing it around in response. It might be an odd way for her to show her feelings, but I can't say I hate the gesture. I feel my cheeks blushing as her hand rubs my head, enjoying every moment until she stops. Eileen's awkwardness around all that makes me feel a little better about my own uncertainty. Everything will work out fine, I'm sure of it. Yeah, ever the optimist. We'd better get to classes. See you at the club, I suppose. She sure does seem to share my optimism as she waves and walks off. Doesn't seem to share my optimism as she waves and walks off. Nor my like of our new club. I'm sure she'll come around though. With the afternoon wearing on, I trudge up the familiar route, the second floor, to the familiar route to the second floor of the arts building. The sounds of raised voices come from up and around, easily audible in the otherwise dead silent hallways. If I'm not mistaken, they're coming from the art room itself. Steeling myself for what's to come, I sigh and head on up to the door inside. Eileen and Caprice have already arrived as usual, each standing on the opposite side of the table, as they fume at each other. Their heads snap towards me in unison the moment the door rattles open, making my heart skip a beat. Yes? Help me talk some sense into this woman, please.
Eileen!
Just relax. As art club president, I have everything under control. Everything under control? Everything except the club part. I mean, I would have thought a club needed things like official paperwork, an advisor, funding for supplies that haven't been pilfered from the real art classes. Basically, more than an excited proclamation of a club existing. That's why I'm working on the posters! Feeling sorry for the heavy sigh, Eileen. My eyes drift to said posters lying on the table between them. Paul? I walk over and attentively take a look at the one sitting on the top. Its sharp graphics and color scheme catching the eye. They do look nice.
Thank you!
See? People will love them. I may say that, but it's a little obvious that this is out of her comfort zone when it comes to art. Her sketching is always nice, but her work with paints comes off, it's a little crude. Still, trying new things is to be praised.
Caprice.
Think about this logically. It's nearly Christmas, all the students are going to be on break soon. Even if they weren't, nobody would be looking for a club to join around now anyway. I wouldn't exactly say that. Chris is quick on the draw as she leans over and latches onto my shoulder, beaming a smug look of victory at her opponent. I feel like I've been reduced to a useful prop in an argument. But Caprice isn't wrong. Eileen looks physically pained as she groans in frustration. She'd walk right into that one. In what could only be interpreted as the universal sign of giving up, she shakes her head and starts to walk away, retreating into the cabinet to grab her things. It looks like posters will be the accomplishment of today as far as the club goes. It looks like posters will be the accomplishment for today as far as the club goes. I suppose it doesn't hurt to try to and draw in some more members.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can get him soon too. Hopefully we can get him soon too. I wanted to have to the club outing, and the more the merrier. And like I declared, we're going to make the pizza place a regular thing for the club. Oh, I don't care. Give me a second. And return from my thing of typing real quick.
Sure thing.
I'm up for it. Eileen looks drearily at the traitor to her cause, but knows her goose is cooked as she hangs her head. I swear she looks more tired than usual.
Exactly.
And then it's settled. Grease goes to fussing over her poster, brushing off some specks of dust that settle on the paint. Taking advantage of the distraction, I look at Eileen. Oh yeah, good words. Taking advantage of the distraction, I looked at Eileen. She grimaced as I pointedly flicked my eyes back to her companion, plainly hoping to leave this for another day by her reaction. Reluctantly, Eileen set her paints down and plods back over like a child accepting their bitter medicine. In hindsight, perhaps she was trying to use her painting as an excuse to not deal with this. Caprice is one of my few friends, however, I'd feel bad hiding this from. Even if we tried to, she'd just poke and poke until one of us eventually spilled the beans.
What's up with you two?
Caprice, there's something we need to tell you.
When a mom and a dad love each other very much...
To make this absolutely clear, this does not leave the room. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am!
I'll bet.
Eileen and I have started... I mean, it just happened recently, but...
We're going out.
I feel Eileen take my hand in hers. I worry for a second about the sweetness of my palm, but feeling her hand closing around mine settles my nerve. I never realized how warm someone else's hand could feel. They're Wow! They're As her fingers tighten, I realize something else. Eileen's settling herself just as much as me.
Like, dating? So you guys are both...
Yeah.
Ooh.
Give me a second. Water though. My guess that Caprice wouldn't go too well turns out to be true, with even her surprise feeling a little exaggerated for effect.
Well then, aren't you glad you can do art together all the time now?
Look, we don't need any help, much less help from you.
But...
It's alright. I appreciate what you've done. Just don't go too crazy helping things along. Promise?
Promise!
Door open.
Sounds like things are lively in here.
Our gaze steps towards the doorway, while strolling in with an expression more bored than in the least bit surprised. Eileen's hand lets go of mine, but the warmth remains as I reflexively feel my hand with the other to recount the sensation. Nah. Forcing my friend to raid would do nothing. Anyways. Ready. Bruh. Anyways, back to playing first now. I guess that was the doorway. Well, I read that earlier. I'm glad Eileen is more connected, is more collected person than I am, actually playing off the interruption. Just as she's about to greet him, though, Millie slides around his large figure and into the room.
Millie, you're here!
You're looking cheerful today. We just finished our own club work, so we thought we'd pop by.
Wallace is in the writing club with Millie. He responds to my surprised look with a shrug, clearly trying to avoid setting off Caprice.
Only for now.
Only until I graduate from this place. I'm not joining this club, no matter how many times you ask.
You make it sound like being here is some horrible fate.
You say that now, but we all know. We all know, cause future. Cause we thought the future things. Hey, second place. Look at me go. I smile a little at Eileen suddenly finding some pride in the art club, now that someone's spoken against it.
As for what I actually came here for, Haley was wanting us to join her for takeout.
Oh, right! Takeout! Lead the way!
Millie gives us a polite wave goodbye as Caprice skips over to pick up her hoodie on the way out. Unfortunately for Caprice, Eileen doesn't let her go so easily.
And your club?
Today's art club meeting is over. Good work, everyone.
With a thumbs up from Caprice, the two disappear out of the doorway and head off down the hallway. The three of us are left on our own devices after they leave. While I think Wallace to be a perfectly nice person, I'm still not sure how to act around him. With Caprice no longer being the center of attention, that familiar self-consciousness I have around strangers flares up once more. It seems I'm not alone in not quite knowing what to say. Wallace and Eileen doing little more than awkwardly milling around. Given that they're good friends, it makes me think things going on.
I've told her, Wallace. You don't need to keep your mouth shut anymore.
As he lets out a sigh of relief, it finally clicks.
Wait, you knew about Eileen and I?
Eileen, yes. Not you, though. Going by the fact this didn't just become intensely awkward, I'm going to say things worked out?
Nah, it went horribly. I rejected her. Really not that the things are intensely awkward. I'm going to say that this is did not work out. I will not leave the room now. Goodbye. Eileen takes the opposite side and shakes me lightly.
Seems so.
Well, I'm happy for you too. Hope it works out.
Thanks!
Told you I'd find someone who could put up with me.
That's not the kind of thing you should say about yourself.
Borderlands. Not crime.
Guess I'll get out of your way then. Just take things easy, okay?
We will.
We give each other our goodbyes before he leaves, his unmistakably large figure slowly disappearing down the orange-lit hallway. And then there were two. Why don't you just tweet the word fuck? I don't understand why you just tweet the word fuck. Nope. Whoops. I ain't gonna finish that sentence. Anyways, that's thing that happened on their stream. And then there were two.
Huh?
I thought you didn't want to tell anyone. Wallace is different. He's known I like girls since we were in middle school and high school. He's known I like you for a while now too. I feel myself blush. The thought that Eileen talked to Wallace about me like that makes me smile. Suppose we'd better head home too, given the club meeting was over. Guess so. It's an obvious invitation for us to leave together, but I find my feet stuck. I know I'll see her again tomorrow, but... Tiffy... But...
What?
Something in your mind? Crime. Illegal. I don't really know what the phrase is, but... Well, what happens now? The expression she gives is one of genuine thought rather than judging me for being so lost. It's only now that I wonder if this is actually her first relationship or not. If it is, that makes my confusion a lot more embarrassing. Give me a sec. Oh, why am I being pinged? Oh. Why am I being pinged? Oh, never mind. That's why. Okay. Anyways, I guess the school has got us for the week, but how about we go for a date on Saturday? Be good to get some use out of the car for once.
Oh!
Yes, that would be good. I mean, yes, let's do that. I can drive us, so just give a heads up once you've worked something out. As I consider the prospect, I can see a little excitement from Eileen at the idea of going to our first date, though I doubt she's realized it herself. In silence, as silence settles in the room, I see my chance. Allison? Oh! Hand holding, taking Eileen's hand in mine and raising myself to my toes, I close my eyes and let my chin push forward. My heart feels to stop for a fleeting moment, my lips gently pressing to Eileen's as our hands intertwine. As our lips part and I come back down, my heart makes up for the lost time. Come to think of it, I guess it's the first time I've ever kissed somebody myself. I have to admit, the physical side of us being together is nice, even if it is awkward. I can't help but feel the sensation lingering despite the moment having passed, filling me with warmth. Even Eileen, so normally placid and stoic, looks flustered. The two of us end up standing around like complete dorks, the only sound being the trees rustling outside. I've been wanting to do that since this morning. I swear, you're getting bolder by the day. With a digital smile, Eileen reaches over and rubs my hair. Even if I still don't quite know how to react when she does so, I feel my head leaning into it and a dumb grin spread on my face. Painting. I need you to do a quick dehydrate. You're back. Oh, dehydration. Yahoo! With the day wearing on, I let out a badly hidden yawn and I leave the cafeteria. Drink! I clutch my bag tightly as I walk, both from the cold and trying not to take up too much space given all the people milling around. I can't help but eavesdrop on the conversations around me as I walk, building, humming with anxiety. One conversation from the group idling about catches my ear. The chattering between some girls about their plans with their families again for the holidays. It makes me excited for Christmas all over again. As I push through the heavy door and step outside, I wonder if Eileen would be as eager. If she doesn't get on with her parents, this a worry, but surely they can't be too bad if they're paying for her to live in such a place. For all I enjoy Christmas, it didn't sound like Eileen has much reason to. A sudden vibration from my pocket grabs my attention. My hand instinctively dives in to pluck my phone out. She hasn't admitted it, but I think Eileen's enjoying playing with her new toy. Hey, I'm in the coffee shop if you want to meet. I'll at some point get a new PFP, but for now it looks like I'm a weird 3D character. From like a Dr. Seuss movie or something. I quickly text her in agreement and hit send as I step off the stairs, dodging a student I nearly bump into as I do. If only I had an extra set of eyes so I could use this while walking more easily. Heading towards the cafe, I muse on how normal things still feel. I'm happy for us being together, of course, yet life goes on. Changes my thoughts more and more these days, but schoolwork, chores around home, and the club don't stop. One thing has changed, though. I feel more sure about myself than ever. Knowing what my own feelings are is oddly liberating. The rush of warmth as I step through the door makes my shoulders slump in relief. Thank goodness for the interior heating being cranked right up. A second, I need to... what's the word? Creator dashboard. Oh. Which... Stream manager, there we go. It doesn't take long to notice Eileen sitting alone at a table with her coat and scarf in her lap. Coolly staring out the window to pass the time. Walking up, I notice not one, but two coffees sitting on the table before her. Mixed messages.
Hey.
Hi, Eileen. Is someone else with you? Eileen's apathetic expression barely changes as she turns to see me sit before her. I'm a little disappointed, but I know her well enough by now to expect it. She's not the type to show her emotions easily. Seconds for you. You helped me out earlier. The second's for you. You helped me out earlier with life drawings, so I wanted to return the favor. It's fine, you don't need to repay me. So that debt was still lingering in her mind, huh? Now that she's bought it for me, though, I suppose I can't really exactly say no. The coffee proves too hot as I bring it near my mouth, so I settle for blowing on it a bit. How has your day been? Good. I mean, normal, I guess. I might think everything's still normal, but my nerves around Eileen haven't quite settled yet. We have only been together a matter of days. I gingerly take a sip to calm myself down before continuing. Business was good. Kind of basic right now. But I think we're going to get some interesting stuff next year. So, what are you doing? Trying to stay awake, mainly. What a day. Caprice? You're getting too good at this. I just awkwardly smile. As I do, my eyes dart to the side after noticing a sharply dressed familiar figure breeze into the cafe and up to the counter. And the note follows my gaze, an eyebrow lifting. Oh, it's the mechanic girl. She's appalled. She's appalling with names. Yes, mechanic girl. Molly's favorite girl. The mechanic girl. She's mechanic girl. You should at least remember who fixed your car. Did you want to talk to her or something? You keep looking at her. Well, I don't want to annoy her. She might be busy. I barely know her anyway. Eileen looks at me a moment, unimpressed. I used every excuse in the book to not bother Millie. Sorry, to not bother Mechanic Girl. Then again, I suppose that's the problem.
Hey, Millie!
I shriek into my seat at Eileen's casual calling out across the cafe, taking completely off guard. Millie turns towards the source of her name, giving her usual calm smile upon recognizing us.
See? It's not that hard. This is a good opportunity to know her better.
Millie takes her coffee as the barista slides it across the counter, before strolling over and daintily taking a seat at her table.
Good afternoon, Allison, Eileen.
Hi.
Afternoon.
Welcome to Friday.
Finally, so yes. Any plans for the weekend?
Eileen and I exchange a brief glance. Both of us are looking forward to plans we made on Saturday, but there's still the day after. Depends on the weather. I was thinking of heading off to the mountains with Wallace, if it's not too bad. As Eileen takes a long drink of coffee, the majestic mountain ranges and foothills around the city float in mind. They'd be freezing cold this time of year, but she seems to be made of stern stuff. I hadn't taken her to be the outdoorsy type, though. That's nice. That sounds nice. Hiking? Eileen shakes her head as she sets down her cup. We bought some permits for deer hunting. Deer hunting? As in, killing them? She stares at me for a moment before looking downwards, trying to make sense of the words. It takes an awful long time for her to formulate a response. Well, we don't pet them. Wallace taught me how to shoot down a range, and I take a loner whenever we head out.
I see.
Well, that's Wallace. Well, that's what Wallace gets out of... So that's what Wallace gets up to outside the writing club. I did wonder about that. It's nice that they found a way to bond as friends, but to think of a big, proud deer lying dead in the grass? You do know how meat goes from an animal into a pretty little package at a supermarket, don't you? Of course I do, but I wouldn't want to personally involve myself in that level. Is that the point of a big day out for them? I have to admit that I'm a little jealous of how they share this whole little world, but I don't think I could ever be a part of it. Millie reads the room quickly as I take another sip of my coffee.
Allison.
Any plans yourself, Allison? Nothing so exciting, just shopping for groceries. Sounds like my weekend plans. I'm the only one of my roommates with a car, so it's easier if I do the groceries myself. Speaking of roommates, what are your thoughts on this new club of Caprices? At first, I thought it was just a diversion, but she really does want her art club to work, so she's talked a lot about you two as well, actually. Eileen and I look at each other in concern, really offering no further explanation beyond an indulgent smile. For all I tease her, I'm sincerely glad to see Caprice so happy. She shines brightly when she has something to work on. It's nice to see Millie care so much. They strike me as caring for each other as more than roommates. Almost sisters. As such. While I still feel the familiar pangs of homesickness from time to time, I'm finally seeing that sometimes family is more than who you grow with. We all have people around to support us and help in what we set ourselves into doing. You've always been my sister. You've always been my sister. Haven't I been that for you? I love Caprice. She's my sister. Oh, Miss Murphy was so married for us to be that. Emily's phone rings out. Eileen and I go silent as she hastily takes it from her coat pocket. The resigned frown spread on her face shows that it's not good news. Noticing a concerned expression, she soon moves to allay our worries. Sorry, I have to go. Affairs in my own club need attention. Sometimes I wonder why I do this to myself.
Bye.
I ask myself that question all the time. Take it easy.
Take care.
Take care in the snow. It's starting to pile up.
Absolutely.
I'll make sure to. See you around. The two of us wave off Millie, quickly doubling back to fetch her still full cup and take it with her. A brief silence ensues between the two of us. As we slip at our own, the quiet chatter of other students and staff of the cafe, proving background noise as we do.
Sorry.
Being so weird about the hunting, that is. I was shooting my mouth off. Forgot you liked animals and that sort of thing. I didn't take you for liking the great outdoors. Being sick indoors all the time is easy to do when you're focused on painting, but it gets stifling after a while. It'd be nice to take a trip somewhere with Eileen to the mountains, maybe a zoo. Or whatever. I'll see the places she likes to go. And how it influences her art. Probably not to go hunting, though. Maybe the zoo. Not that one zoo. And that one place. And that one mountain thing. Millie's nice. Keeping the writing club going sounds like a lot of work. See? Could never have had the nice chat if I hadn't called her over. You could stand to be a bit more social, you know. I'm a good person. You're a good person. You get on perfectly with most. I'm flattered by what she's saying, but I'm not sure exactly how to put that into practice. Without a reply forthcoming, Eileen gives a flustered sigh. Allison, why do you think I joined the dumb club? When she mentions it like that, I realize I never did give her a compelling reason. Caprice and I just pushed it on her until she broke. Or at least that's what I understood. She did it for you. Didn't I do it for you? Didn't I do it for you? I actually thought about joining the existing art club for a while back when they first offered. They seemed interested in me, and I was just some bewildered freshman who didn't know anything at that point. Over time, I realized they didn't give a damn about me. They just wanted my paintings and my skills. I was a trophy for their club, something to be shown off. That was when I gave up on them. So you joined this one because Caprice was better?
No.
She's the last person I'd do this for. I joined the art club for you, Allison. You just wanted to hang out while I did my thing. I liked that. There were no mental games, no need for worrying about ulterior motives. I had someone to share my interests with. That's all I really wanted. Worked out pretty well in the end. I got someone to share my love for painting with, and thought that maybe the club would help you open up a bit. She joined for my sake, as well as her own. I awkwardly fiddle with my coffee cup, trying to think of how to reply as my cheeks flush. I don't know what to say. Well, I do. We need to get to class. Raising an eyebrow at the change of topic, I grab my phone and check the time. I really had completely lost track of time while relaxing here with Eileen. I quickly jump up from my seat, pushing it in as Eileen collects her things and swings her coat and scarf around her.
Oh!
Chemistry is just about to start. What class did you have coming up? Nothing. None! Math. All energy dissipates from the situation as I pat her shoulder in sympathy. Hang in there, Eileen. It's here! It's the zoo! It's the first date zoo! It's the first snow zoo! First snow wind date, yes. It's here. Yavin's mighty trumpet sing sends a couple of children scurrying away with giggles and laughter. The animals are excited about the small crowd watching on as they are of him. Slipping back from the enclosure and joining Eileen once more, the two of us walk on.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one
Thank
of
you,
our
Possum, for
fairy
hydrate.
kiss chillers.
Tiger hot dogs. Icy penguin to go. Even as he bought our tickets, I'd wondered if coming here during winter was such a good idea. It turned out to be better than I would have hoped. I've never been here with so few people around. Usually this is a complete madhouse. It's nice. As we stroll on, Eileen takes my hand in hers as we walk. It's weird how such a simple gesture can make me feel so warm. My cheeks hurting as I smile. I've seen it done in so many romantic movies, but actually feeling someone take my hand in theirs feels so exciting, so comforting. You're easy to please. Without any real idea how to respond, all I could do is keep walking. Maybe I should find it off-putting that Eileen's so calm about this sort of thing compared to me, but I think I might even prefer it. She feels reliable, I think. Level-headed. She's a top. Crowded or not, it's a nice zoo.
Huh?
You've never been here before? Considering I've been in the city since college started. Not really. Wait, where do you come from then? Russia? Russia. My family immigrated a few years ago, so still getting used to how things work around here. The question of whether she was a native was genuinely never occurred to me. She doesn't really have any kind of accent, so I would never have thought of it. Yeah, that's how life works. If she's Russian, I couldn't tell at all. I was too busy rushing into a relationship. That was a lie. Oh! I can't tell if she meant it for it to be a joke. Her expression makes it obvious she didn't accept me to actually fall for it. It's too late to laugh now, and I just feel stupid for not questioning her. I'm actually from around here, but moved to Colorado when I was a kid. I never had much interest in zoos. Colorado, huh? But why would you come back here? Moving to my folks' place to make my own path. Have my own home. Partner, life, all that. To choose to move so far away from her family, especially to live in her own apartment alone. It's hard to imagine, considering how hard it's been for me. Having problems with my family is one thing, but jumping states to get away from them? Left wondering if I should delve into the topic any further. Eileen speaks up as we leave the savannah area. The few people around the zoo seem to be congregating around the eating area ahead, which is a good sign that we should grab some lunch too. Hungry? Just a bit. To be honest, I just need to rest. Eileen's pace is unrelenting, yet she looks fine despite how ragged I am. Don't understand it. I'll go grab something then. Go grab a seat for us before they're all taken, would you?
Sure thing.
Roger! Reese's speech patterns are rubbing off on you. We both share a grimace at the idea before we part. Eileen heading for the hot food stall ahead as I skip down to one of the two unused tables on the outside of the sitting area. I practically fall into the hard metal seat, watching the condensation from my breath rise in the air as I recover myself. If nothing else, at least going out with Eileen will do wonders for my fitness. No, they ended. Oh, they left the Discord call. Oh no, sad. Oh well, it is late there. It is midnight. That's fair. With several couples in line ahead of her, Eileen crosses her arms and patiently waits. I can't help but let my eyes settle on her as she does. Ever since we met, I've noticed how beautiful she is. Her order made, I'm a little impressed at her managing to bring the sodas and hot dogs over in one trip, with several very careful use of her fingers. Hungry from all the walking, I quickly slide mine towards me as she sets them down and takes a seat.
How much was my share?
It's fine, don't worry.
You already bought my ticket.
I said it's fine. Besides, it's nice to dote on someone.
When she puts like that, it's hard to argue with her. Letting Eileen have her way, I start on my food. A loud bird squawks in the distance. Its calls reach right across the entire zoo. I've always liked the strange and unfamiliar sounds you get in a place like this, compared to the relative quiet of the apartments and the routine sounds of school. As comfortable as Eileen looks, packing up her quickly finished hot dog and soda, and pitching them into a nearby bin, I can't quite seem to settle down. Thankfully, she's willing to take charge, given that I have no idea what I'm doing or how to act.
enjoying yourself?
Ah, yes!
I really need to settle down. At least she doesn't seem to be too harsh on me for my nervousness. But it's plainly obvious that this is my first date.
That's good. I'm not sure what to make of you when you clam up.
I'm just not as used to this as you are.
What makes you think that?
You've never gone out with someone before?
Do I look like I have?
I almost let out a rather blunt answer. Uncompromising. Uncompromising is definitely the word for her. That does mean she couldn't have had a girlfriend before me. Especially at our age. Come to think of it, at least I had the excuse of being a bit shy and focusing myself on schoolwork. Eileen said herself she's known since at least high school. Eileen brings her head down, resting her chin on her arms as they lay on the table. I'm dumbstruck as she looks up at me with her tired eyes of hers.
For what it's worth, I'm glad you're my first. You're a sweet girl.
That look she gives me single-handedly explains why people do all this dating business. For one brief moment, it feels like the two of us are really in sync as we look into each other's eyes. Only for a moment, though, before a small bird suddenly lands on the table between us. Its head darts this way and that, but it doesn't seem in the least bit shy about parking itself in front of Eileen's startled face.
Well now, hello there.
Ah, a little fox sparrow. It's so cute.
Even my excited whispers don't seem to bother the little thing, leading me to gingerly break off a bit of my hot dog bun and try to feed it. While a little too timid to outright take the food from my fingers, it seems quite happy to pick at a few sprinkles of the bun. I leave before it on the table. Eileen seems content to simply watch our little companion.
You know what it's actually called?
It's orange and white, after all.
That would make it easy to remember.
As a slightly chubby bird busies itself becoming a little chubbier, I feel my cheeks burning from my smiling.
You really like animals, don't you?
I pause a little, but quickly start feeding again as the bird looks at me excitedly. If our little friend lives around the zoo, it's obvious how it could become so tame.
We've always had pets back home, so I grew up around them.
Your family keeps getting bigger and bigger. Must have been a hard change when you moved out.
Having finally had its fill, the bird spreads its wings and flies off at a surprising speed for its weight. I wave as it goes, my hot dog the worse for wear, thanks to my picking at the bun.
Bye-bye!
You're a dork.
I laugh off her jab before returning to our conversation. It was hard when I left, yeah. I have my new family now, though. You, Caprice, Rose, and everyone else I've met at college. Yeah, a real family. Disappointingly, Eileen looks rather skeptical at the idea. Then again, doesn't seem to get on that well with anyone besides Wallace and I. I was always the optimist, I guess. Nothing wrong with that. Maybe some of it will rub off on me. You've yet to make optimist of me yet. Where did I get that line from? I don't know where I got that line from. Eileen picks herself up from the table, taking a big stretch as she does. For a moment, we just look at each other, simply appreciative of the fact that we're here together.
Allison.
Heart of the Woods! Maybe you'll make an optimist yet, Madison. Maybe you'll make me an optimist yet, Madison. It was Abigail. I don't know what. I don't know why me reading you saying I don't remember, but it sounds familiar, prompted me to remember it was Heart of the Woods. I don't know why that sentence prompted Heart of the Woods thoughts randomly. Hey, Allison?
Huh?
Yeah? As she picks herself up a little off her chair in order to lean across the table, it becomes obvious what she's doing. Relaxed enough to let her get away with a quick peck, I close my eyes and lean forward a little, in anticipation of my heart beating just a little bit faster. As the feeling of her tongue hits my cheek, my body suddenly freezes as a shiver runs down my spine. There was something on her. She had mustard on her lip cheek, didn't she? I must have a weird startled gasp before I reflexively fall back into my chair. Eileen looks rather nonplussed as she settles back into her own chair, her eyes studying me as she does.
Oh!
What was that? What was that? You just had some mustard on your cheek. And I wasn't gonna be bullying you a little. I feel my face flower into a wild blush as I grimace at her, partly for her betrayal after my expectations of an affectionate gesture, and partly for startling me so badly. I don't know quite how to read Eileen's interested expression, but I don't care to ask as I sulk. I am genuinely a little mad at her, but I don't think it's getting through. I'm still not used to the physical side of it all. Oh, flipped. Letting out an amused snort and picking herself up from her seat, Eileen dusts herself off and gets ready to go. Come on, Miss Pouty Lips. Let's get moving before the weather gets bad. Final scene of act, maybe? As I lean close to the door to the apartment, I let my coat drop to the floor as I collapse over the back of her couch in exhaustion. How this girl can keep such a pace up for a whole day is totally beyond me. Even now, she doesn't seem too bothered. The only sign she has tried at all is some stretching after she takes off her scarf and coat. Haven't collapsed on me, have you? I'm dead. You can have my stuff. Better check before digging the grave. Remember how they used to do that? Sticking a big pin in the toe to see if they wake up from pain?
Oh!
Look at that! I'm suddenly alive!
Huh.
It's a Christmas miracle. As she busies herself behind me, my eyes draw to her entertainment cabinet that the television is sitting on. With curiosity getting the better of me, and perhaps to distract myself from my wandering mind, I walk around the couch and press at the right door to pop it open. I'm hardly surprised that the movies inside are all perfectly organized, but the genres she's collected are strange. You want a coffee or something while you rummage through my stuff? I'm not rummaging, I'm just... I try to think of another word to describe what I'm doing. Well, it doesn't take long to realize Eileen's right. Looking like a kid's caught with their hands in the cookie jar as she walks back over, I try to change the topic. Do you really like westerns or something? They're all either those or documentaries. Sorry to disappoint, I just like westerns. Can't beat a nice, simple plot with a good guy drifting into a town, getting one over on the bad guy, and walking into the sunset. Nice landscapes, too.
Sure.
Right. That makes sense. Something feels off as we stand around our apartment and chat. But it's hard to put my finger on it. The silences are just a little too long. The chatter nothing more than the small talk we've usually never needed. Here we are, the evening, after a date, and filling in time milling about in her quiet apartment. Even the usual background noise of passing cars and busy tenants I hear around my home are nowhere to be heard. Just the two of us, shuffling about the lane, about alone. The thought of sharing a night with Eileen has passed my mind more than once, even if I've tried to distract myself from it. Is it too early? Would she think I'm weird? I don't even know how to even bring that up. Without any real reason to, I idly fiddle with Eileen's movie collection and read off the covers to seem occupied. You know, our date doesn't have to end now. As her words trail off, my heart freezes. Her stoic face only makes this worse, my brain freezing between bashfulness and shock at her being so blunt. We've only started dating, but the thought of sleeping together had passed my mind. Here. Left spluttering about, I awkwardly turn away and hide my expression. Do you want to watch one of them together? Do you want to watch one of them together? Do what? Do what you want. I'm going to take a shower. Right, I'll just get a drink. As she leaves, I wander over to the kitchen and grab a glass, pouring some orange juice for myself to try and refocus. My heart's still racing, the thought of what Eileen suggested still playing in my mind. I wonder if I should really be letting Eileen take care of of so much. She doesn't seem to mind at all, but that's not really the problem. Even now, she suggested we do what I... suggests that we do what I did want. Even now, suggested we do what I did want to try, and I couldn't even bring myself to accept. I want to get closer to her, but it feels like everything's happening at her pace. Then again, Eileen's not the only person in my life. I've let dote on one person in my life let dote on me while I go with the flow of others. The door from the bathroom opens as I sit down on the now empty glass, but the words are stolen from my mouth as I walk over to talk with her. Allison? Lewd. Oh, are you getting close? I'm sorry. My face burns hard to stammer out the words, but she even steps closer. Take my hands. She takes my hands to stop me from moving away, holding them softly. Her face is so close to mine, I can feel her breathing. Her eyes look into mine, questioning. Suddenly the thought of even kissing makes my head light. Respectfully. All I can do is nod a tiny nod, which is enough for her to close the distance, kissing me more deeply than she'd ever has before. My heart races as her tongue touches mine, teasing it just a little before pulling back. Respectfully. I can hardly breathe as by the time we separate, left clutching my chest, taking a deep breath to try and regain myself. It looked like you didn't get it, so I decided to be more blunt. With our excitement over, the two of us had a shower to clean up before settling in for the night. Respectfully, enveloped in a soft, loving warmth as Eileen cuddles me. I almost want to nod off already, as she gently strokes the back of her head, my head. Given how cold she can be towards others, it's a real surprise she's so physically intimate. I have to admit that I like this side of Eileen, snuggling into her body as I think so.
I love you, Eileen.
I know.
That's not what you're supposed to say.
All right. I love you too.
Even a few weeks ago, I never imagined I'd be sleeping with someone.
You're so short, Allison.
We won't see each other for a while, so we have to make the most of our time before holidays.
Oh yeah, I'd forgotten about that in all the excitement. It'll be nice to see everyone again, but there's a pang of disappointment that I can't be with Eileen anymore.
You'll be going to stay with your family, right?
Yeah, Colorado's not bad, so at least it'll be a nice change of scenery.
It'll be nice to see my sister again, too. As Eileen thinks about her faraway family, I'm reminded of my own. I've been excited to go back home for the holidays for weeks now, but if they're gone...
You okay?
I'll be fine. I just wished I could go with you.
Why don't you?
Sorry?
As a plan forms in my head, I try to summon the same strong will she and Caprice have.
I'd like to be with you over the break. Could I come?
Eileen looks unsure of what to say. I wonder if she's trying to decipher if I'm making a serious suggestion or not. Even I don't know. Hello?
And you talk about me going fast. Didn't you want to see your own family really badly?
I do, but they won't be back home right away. I'll go back before Christmas. I don't want to be alone until then.
She looks taken aback. I suddenly find I'm actually arguing for this instead of merely voicing a whim.
I'm not really sure about this. You've never been outside the city, let alone the state. Then there's the fact that you'll be in a house full of strangers.
I coped with moving into Rose's apartment, and I'll be with you. After how much you've helped me until now, I'm sure I'll be fine.
She tries to stare me down, but I've managed to find an internal willpower in some corner of myself I didn't know existed. Eventually, thankfully, Eileen let out a sigh, a long, tired breath.
Fine. You win. You can come.
Wow. Did you guys hear that? Alice is allowed to come.
Thank you.
Just don't try to fix things, okay?
Ow. As I snuggle into her warmth with a grin of victory, Eileen suddenly... Ow. Eileen suddenly smiles as she pats my head once more. Why is there more? Why is there more? The classroom lies silent, save for the scratching of pencils against paper. I've already finished my math test. The unwillingness... Yeah, it's so me! Unwillingness to finish my math test. The unwillingness to be the first to turn it in, being the only thing keeping me glued to my desk. Literally me. You're so me, Allison. What the fuck? You love women? Art? Not handing in your test first, be the first one handing your test in? I'm thankful for the chance to rest, though. Eileen's pace as we scooted around the zoo took all my effort to keep up with. And then there was the other business we got up to. Were you quiet? Were you quiet while doing it? Were you quiet while doing it? You know, like Rose suggested? Rose suggested you do? Someone finally brings this paper into the front, other students following suit after. I quickly joined them, eagerly placing my test on the teacher's desk and packing my things afterwards. The last final of the semester, now over, I'm ready to go home. And to see Eileen one last time before she leaves for Colorado.
Hey!
The loud voice from behind makes me jump in startlement. Hello, Corner Rock. Thank you for the raid. Wait a second, my throat's dying apparently. Hello, Corner Rock. What were you doing? Let's see. What were you doing? Opens up your channel. I like you just tell me what you did, but I'm opening your fucking last channel. Baldur's Gate 3. Hi. We're nearing the end of Act 2 of First Snow. We're almost here. We just fucked Eileen. We just had sex. Lesbian sex. With Eileen off screen. The loud voice from behind makes me jump in startlement. It was, how was your stream? How was your stream, Corner Rock? Did you balder them gates? Did you also have sex off screen? Bam! Bam. That's a shame.
Hey.
Oh, Caprice. Hey. My salute moves out of my throat, with Caprice and I starting off together towards art club. I had considered asking Eileen if we could walk back to her apartment together instead, but I couldn't leave without saying my goodbye to Caprice and Wallace, and if I could find him. Working on, not yet, doing quests, but found the fire, mommy. You found Karlak! Hell yeah, Karlak Pog! Karlak is poggers. We love Karlak. Hell yeah. Unless if you need to go do your post-stream stuff, go get food, go rest, do all that jazz, feel free to just do that. Karlach is very lovable. We love her. What brings you to my class anyway? Millie wasn't around. Millie wasn't around, so I got lonely. So I'm the second choice, huh? Well, at least I can be around for her. You two really are close, aren't you? Yep, we grew up together, and now we even live together. Millie, me, and Haley. She's our other friend. We take care of each other. There really are all kinds of relationships so different from high school, where everyone was neatly organized, their friends, classmates, or strangers, and we all just live with our parents. Do you have a roommate? What are they like? I live with a family friend. She's nice, even if she... She's nice, even if she looks a bit rough. I have the apartment to myself a lot, though. The statement seems to give Caprice food for thought. You shouldn't look so tired. School is finally over for the year.
Yeah!
And that's why we're having an extra special art club meeting.
Huh?
Extra special? You'll see what I mean. I have a feeling she's working this out as she goes along. I still can't decide if I like the spontaneity of hers. It's endearing, but there's no sense of stability to her like Eileen has. As we work towards the art building, we spot Eileen just outside, busy huffing into her hands and rubbing them together. For a little warmth, it takes a moment for her to notice us.
Eileen.
Hi. As she looks up in my direction, I notice her shoulders relax a little. It wasn't long ago that I only ever saw Eileen tense and on guard. And now she's reflexively relaxed as when she went around me. It's nice. For her part, Caprice just bowls on ahead without a care in the world. Oh. Eileen tenses right back up as she sees my companion, the moment lost. Still, I'm left rather happy at the effect I have on Eileen, whether she notices or not.
Afternoon.
You too. You too. Caprice, why are you looking at me like that? It's creeping me out. Yeah, why are you running so weirdly? Caprice grabs onto both our shoulders and, to my surprise, directs us away from the art building. We've had a change of plans.
Huh?
Do I get a say in this? Once again, Caprice either doesn't hear or chooses to ignore the question. Ah! Why are we in my home? Why are we in my home? Why are we in my apartment? Why are we in my apartment? By the time we arrive at my apartment and shirk off our coats, it's already dark enough to flick the lights on as we enter. Apart from the sound of passing cars, the only sounds are Caprice's exaggerated sounds of thoughtful inspection. Eileen raises an eyebrow as Caprice whips out her phone to take a pic photo of pot. Why are you taking pictures of my postery? For posterity. The item disappearing into her pants pocket almost as quickly as it appeared. Will you just leave that thing? You've been fiddling with your phone on the way here more than Allison does. Hey! Well, it's true. Caprice gives a thumbs up, but it has the opposite effect, if anything. Her agreement is a little too quick, given how stubborn Caprice usually is. So, Rose here then? She drifts in and out. I've given up trying to work out any schedule for it.
Cool!
Cool posters! They're my roommates. She's been living here longer than me, so the decorations are all hers. A knock on the door rings out. 4 light taps stuck with a metronome's timing. Come in, door's unlocked! Huh? What's going on? This is my apartment, you know. Chris just grins. What'd you think I was on my phone for? I called over some friends. Hello, Millie. Crust. The old door creaked open with Millie's head peering into the room. It's the photo of them partying. Assured that she has come to the right place, she skips in with the unmistakable figure of Wallace, following her like a giant shadow.
Millie!
Have you heard about Haley? Have you heard from Haley? Millie answers as she takes her coat, Wallace doing the same with his scarf.
Hello there.
She's at home, sleeping. Seems like finals tied her out. Sad, no ADOC for you guys today.
Come on.
She never wants to go anywhere. She never wants to go anywhere. I don't know this Haley, but I feel like I can relate. It's not just about finals or going particular places. Being around people is exhausting in itself. Lately, I've been looking forward to it though. Even if it takes a lot out of me. Clinking of bottles draws my attention, looking downwards towards a 6-pack of bottled beers being carried in one hand, and a plastic bag of a couple brightly colored nacho packets. Visual inside. Grace looks up to the two, surprised just as I am by the presents they've brought along. Just a little something for the special event. I can't believe you didn't take the Santa hat they were offering, though.
Not happening.
I'm not wearing a Santa hat. Christmas or not. Why not? You would have suited you. Don't you start. So this was Chris's plan. A party to celebrate the end of college for the year. I really would have preferred her to just tell me, but there's also the begrudging respect that she apparently managed to organize all this during the short trip from college to my apartment. I'm about to warn Wallace about Millie's casting conveyance eyes on his beer when Eileen leans over and murmurs in my ear.
Allison.
Is the party here going to be a problem for you?
Sure.
You'll be fine, I think. Satisfied with my answer, she steps over to the couch and takes a seat with a sigh. Despite my waving off the concern, I appreciate Eileen's sense of responsibility. As we walk, Wallace sets down the beer and chips on the table. Carice wastes no time in scooting over and ripping open the bag, Millie soon following and taking a seat across from her. The fact she steals one of the beer bottles doesn't go unnoticed.
Millie.
Wallace.
Just one. It won't hurt, right?
Hey!
Stop hogging the chips! But I'm hungry! Wallace just sighs, defeated as the two bicker over the food. I feel a little sorry for him, but given he did bring them. Make yourself at home. Eileen gestures for me to join her, jerking her head, giving any thought that I could control them. I skip over to take a seat on the cushion next to her. As Eileen turns towards the television, she finds a beer bottle held in front of her face. Looking up to the smiling Wallace offering it, she takes it in her hand. Merry Christmas, Eileen. Cheers. Same to you. Prost. The two clink their bottles together, popping the lids with the bottle opener on Wallace's keychain, where Eileen slouches back into the couch. Well, the thought passes my mind that the last thing I'd want is an alcohol-fueled mess in my place. These fears are put to rest as the two gently sip away. They're just friends sharing a drink, not party goers looking to getting as drunk as they can. Looking around the room, this sure is low-key for a college party. We're just friends, drinking and gossiping. It's nice, far from the wild craziness I expected when I heard tales about college being growing when growing up. Guess I fell in with the right crowd. What are you doing hanging out with us losers anyway, Millie? Writing club not doing anything special?
No, not really.
They're doing this, that, most. And then... but most of them seem to have plans. The leader and his friends are graduating, and so it's... going up to me to keep this ship sailing. Sounds like you're going to have your hands full next semester then. Always up for a challenge!
Wallace!
Hey, Wallace! Chrissy's excited tone as she wolfs down her handful of the nachos fails to enthuse him. Remember, we talk about pizza plates? I'm at your club and all.
No.
But...
No.
Minnie grins triumphantly at her friend's expense. I feel a little sorry for Wallace being caught in the rivalry. Yes, the rivalry. Yes. Nothing else is gonna happen soon. Ain't no more rivalry. Nothing else is gonna happen. Nothing. I'm the only one who notices the creak of the door. My attention wholly focused on it as I wonder who arrived. Part of me worries that Caprice organized for more people to come. The girl now bickering with Millie. As the leather-clad woman steps in, everyone in the room suddenly drops into a dead silence as they stare back at her, the woman being just as dumbstruck.
Hey.
Sup? I struggle to stifle a chuckle, never having seen Rose act so awkwardly before. Everyone, this is my roommate, Rose. Rose, these are my friends from college. The clarification has the intended effect. Everyone relaxes as soon as the words are said. Sure is some wild party going on here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, actually, I'm left wondering what she's doing as she clicks her fingers and dives back into her coat. After a few minutes fishing about, she managed to pluck out my phone. What? After handing it to me to enter the unlock code, Rose stands back in the corner of the room and holds it up in both hands. Just gonna take a quick pic of you for the folks. Smile, guys. Chris and Millie need to no further prompting, leaning towards each other as Caprice flashes a V and gives a toothy grin. I simply lean towards Eileen as she does the same. As we do, I idly note that this will be our first photo together. It is the photo. As Rose brings the camera steady, I can't stop myself from smiling. I spent so long stressing about being away from my family, but before I knew it, I found myself surrounded by a new one. It's the photo. It's the photo from the Millie route. Might all be a bit odd, but we get along. I found someone to hold dear and who cares about me. We're all in this together, celebrating life in my little slice of the city. I finally made a life that I can call my own. Thank you, everyone. Rose, Caprice, Wallace, even Millie. And especially Eileen. There we go. Interstate 80. This is gonna crash to first snow, probably, or not. We're good. Not crashing yet. We're good. No crashes. Oh yeah. Anyways, that was the stream. I'll take the hat off now, even though it's still technically Chris's birthday. Goodbye, hat. Well, yes, that was Sapphic Sunday. A bit longer than I thought. Like running an hour longer than I was expecting. Maybe an hour or two longer. Yes. Sapphic Sunday. Look, it's possum art.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of
Look, it's Tomo
our
art.
fairy kiss chillers.
I need more water for that stuff. I literally walked in water and just you drink a wiggle? Are you insane? I guess. I guess that counts. And also you guys interrupted me with the. Also, I joined Tomo's VC midway through for the shits and giggles. It was very funny. It was very funny, very silly. But yes, that was Sapphic Sunday. Very fun, very fun. Hope you enjoyed Act 2 of First Snow. As for what is planned on the docket, I wanna continue some Persona Strikers tomorrow at 3 p.m. EST. I'm not quite sure. Maybe I'm thinking maybe either that or I might do River City with Kaizen again. Well, I'll have to figure out when he wants to continue it. We haven't talked about it yet, so yeah. But that's maybe tentative, maybe on tomorrow's stream. But guaranteed, something on Friday evening at 9 p.m. EST. Again, I have to figure that out as well. I'll figure out what's gonna happen when the time comes, because I'm very prepared for streams. I'm very prepared for what life is gonna throw at me, yes, clearly. But yes, that was Act 2 of First Snow. Very gay, very lovely. We have a girlfriend, we had sex. And with that done, let's go raid Leary, who is doing her 3-year anniversary on Twitch. Look at her go. She's playing Jackbox right now. Very fun. It's pretty drawful, and it's for the Jackbox game. I hope you have a lovely evening, everyone, and I will see you guys on my next stream. Bye! Stay safe. Make responsible decisions.